Yeah, that is weird, Blue. Yeah, that's all right. I can hear myself. Something's gone a bit horribly wrong, isn't it? Looking on the YouTube, you've got a wrench. Andy and Az don't have, but they did have one before. Oh, bad. What's happening? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna cancel this because I've got no clue what's happening. Um, it's just weird. Avery, if this is you playing, stop, mate. Avery, I know you're listening. Nobody else would have done what you're doing. And although it's a bit funny, um, you're going to upset people on the channel more than only upset me. So have a rethink, chat. Hi, Rick. How you doing, mate? Uh, Avery, you're still sort of probationary here. Although you know I like you, you're still not trusted by a few people. Can you give everybody that you've taken a look? I don't know who's here though. Christ, I actually did wonder how the hell within 10 minutes we got 14 people watching. Hey, we got to stop it, mate. I'm going to cancel this. I can't be asked. I've had a few beers. I can't follow what you're doing, which means I can't control what you're doing. Nescafe, I'm doing okay, mate. I think that's probably you because you're about the only one who would call me old horse. But I'm going to cancel this. If you want to start another one, you can do, Avery. But you got to rethink, mate. This isn't good. Answer me in the chat or jump on and explain what you're going to do. I don't want to stop it. Okay, I've started it now. Well, Nick, let's go. I think Avery is playing because he has the power to clone everybody and give them spanners. He has the power to clone them, time them out, everything. And we told him right at the start, don't use these superpowers we are giving you. And he's abusing these superpowers. Aztec, that can't even be you because you've got a spanner here. You're copying everybody. Avery, mate, look, I know you think I'm joking, but you won't believe how angry some people will get if you piss off everybody here. Oh, okay, Az, so she's a real you. All right, mate, I'll follow that. So I'm well, we haven't got R7 here. And I don't think we've got Nathan here because he would never time out R7. Andy Bangkok definitely had a spanner here, and he's been timed out and whatever. Right. You'll lose the powers. All right. Now you've got. Now you've got the spanner, Nathan. Oh fuck, Avery, stop it. You're like my son that I wish I never had. You know you'll pay for this tomorrow, don't you, Avery? Or later. The problem is, Nathan, I'm sure everybody here can take a joke, but think of this poor, confused man here. I've got no idea now who's who, what's what, and who's on third. Oh, Nescaffy's writing in Thai. Clever man. I could translate it, but I can't be bothered. Well, look, anybody that's genuine here, welcome. You are a little knave, though, Avery. Tyke. Super troll. You just wait till Andy catches up with you, though. I'm talking about the real Andy. And I can't see what Andy Bangkok said because the bloody heart's in the way. Hold on, I need some support here. Give me a minute.
Here then, you running this show. This is well out of order. This is well out of order. What's going on?
Right, so it's the real Rick. Yeah, Avery is gone back to being his elf-like self. Not quite sure why.
Is he backstage? Is he?
No, I've got Seven backstage. Seven, can you speak quickly when you come on, just so I know it's you?
Yes, sir. It's me.
Okay.
I thought I'd better come up and clear this confusion.
I need help. Yeah, I think you could see that I needed help.
Well, we know you need help, but that's not what I'm talking about. Okay, all that happened was two things. A, I saw Andy didn't have a spanner, so I timed him out for the laugh. I couldn't resist, right? And as you rightly said, yeah, it was me. And rightly, as you said, rightly speaking, right? The total confusion over all of this, there would have been no confusion except for Avery's previous shenanigans. So there you go.
So, no, Seven, if it was you, you should judge everybody the same, really.
Well, this is the problem when you clone everyone up. Now, every channel he's got his fingers in, you don't know whether you're talking to the real people in chat or whether you're talking to Avery.
Yeah, well, there's the thing, Az. Let's just be thankful that the only thing he has his fingers in is channels.
So, Seven,
Yeah,
why
thank
are
you,
you? Seven, why are you in such a playful mood today? Come on.
I don't know. I was
Come
just
on.
on a call. I was just on a call with Beezy. We looked in and I couldn't resist. I'm still on a call with Beezy, so there you go. Oh fuck! I'm multitasking, man. I'm multitasking, working hard.
No, that's cool. No, we're okay. So, do you mean? So I was blaming Avery, and he's got
Yeah.
nothing to do with this at all.
No.
Right.
No.
But
It's
one of the Zounds Gupters has set up this stream. No, sorry. Let me get a word out of my mouth. One of the Zounds admins has scheduled this stream.
By the admin, he means Gupta.
Yeah.
and then they've just forgotten about it. And I saw it come up, and I thought, well, okay, that's great.
Well, when I saw the title,
there.
I assumed it was Avery.
Yeah, I did as well.
Yeah, Andy, don't know about that one. Why did you lose your spanner? I'm guessing Avery heard him say in the last 24 hours somewhere that he was doing a bit of house cleaning and trying to sort out some of the shit that he'd done with all the fucking cloning and that. And he was deleting some shit, I reckon. And I think what happened was he looked at you and in some list and despannered the wrong Andy. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's what happened, Andy.
Well, Avery typing on his Gigante Tambok Tyanak alt account there says it's not him.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you know, I think, did somebody channel check? No, I think that's, let me check. Go to channel. Not that I know either way. 192 sub 78, that's the real Nathan. There you go. So yeah, but
well, you've got to.
I nearly folded up over that timeout. Not the timeout, it was a reaction to it. It was funny as fuck, man. Funny as fuck. Sorry, Steve.
Well, the funny thing is, Seven, Mr. Perrin banned Andy Bangkok from the StreamYard. I think it was yesterday. Was it yesterday, Steve? Do you remember that?
No.
Yes, you did. Do you remember that? Remember Andy Bangkok was trying to join and his devices weren't connecting? So you banned him. Then he couldn't join the StreamYard. So he's probably still banned in the StreamYard as well from last night or the night before.
I wouldn't be taking this. Andy, I wouldn't stand for this shit, man.
You're imagining it's totally wrong.
Don't you remember?
Andy, you need to put your foot down, take some control, man. Just saying.
Try joining the StreamYard, Andy. Andy will remember. Oh, actually, maybe Andy doesn't.
You're thinking about something else, Az. I am. Az.
Steve, you ended the stream not long after. It was a long day, I think.
But let's have a bit of
have a look in the
humility about this. I don't even know how to. It's quite tricky for me to do what you just suggested.
I'll bet you said that to all the boys, but
yeah.
No, you did do it because Andy tried to come back on the stream and then he was like, "Fuck me, I'm banned from my own channel." He's probably still in the. That's what I'm telling you. He's probably still in the StreamYard ban list.
This is like a bad dream. I don't remember anything you're saying, and I've lost all faith in what's happening at the moment. Am I dreaming this?
We're in purgatory,
reliving the nightmare. Just reliving the nightmare, Steve.
You died in Padia last week, mate.
Okay.
This is your punishment. Me and Seven for eternity in this community.
This is the beauty of being a Buddhist. You get to come back again, Steve.
Yeah, but what as though? A soaring eagle or a slug? You know, you just don't know, do you?
Oh, Come on, raise it up. Raise it up. You could be anything you want to be, Steve. Come on, slug.
I can what?
Be a human.
What?
Be a
I
human.
don't think you get a choice, Seven. I think it comes down
You
to
do.
how morally you've lived your life and how enlightened
Yeah.
you are.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
that's
think you
what I was
actually
getting
get a
at.
choice. Yeah.
Well, that's the choice. You make it in your previous life.
Yeah. So you know me. Do you think I'm closer to a soaring eagle or a slug?
Well,
Question.
I'm going to reserve judgment.
All right.
I'll reserve judgment until I have a pint with you.
Andy, I think we'll keep it going because look, it's very weird, but it means we can talk about nothing and it's quite funny. It's rather like we both like Ice Poseidon's act of getting content from nothing. In effect, we're doing the same here. We haven't talked about anything, but we're having a bit of a laugh.
Well, I can do another time out if you like. Let me see. No.
no, stop. Please, stop.
Well, I'll tell you what, myself and Beezy were in convulsions laughing at your confusion going. It was basically, fuck you, Avery, fuck you, Avery, fuck you, Avery.
All right.
Oh,
so I owe Avery an apology, but that's going to be tricky.
No, you don't.
Can I just ask, Mr. Perrin, is it so if you lead a good life, you end up becoming a bird? Is that what the evolution of the human spirit?
No, but just most people you ask, in your ideal next life, what would you fancy being? I would say 60% would say a bird of some description.
What would you say, Az?
I'd say a Roman emperor, a human of some sort. You know what I mean? Like,
oh,
definitely.
I know what I'd come back as.
Go on.
A woman.
Woman.
I hope somebody's clipped that.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, boys.
No,
For all of our lives, we've been asking the questions and they've been making the decisions. So,
well, yeah. Look, you're missing the point. It's got to be it's got to be another, it can't be a human. You can't say, I want to be Napoleon.
Yeah, I said a woman.
Jesus. No. All right.
Yeah, I'm getting slapped for this. I know I am, but
not a man or a woman, but another creature on this planet. Like a jaguar.
Now you're pushing me to middle ground here. If it's not a man and not a woman, and we're talking Thai, well, no, I'll leave it up.
Yep. Not a man or of course, yeah, I see where you're going. Not a man or a woman. Well,
Beezy, I don't go that way.
Excuse me for a second, gentlemen.
You might. You just
it's
might.
so funny. I need a pee.
After all that talk, Steve needs a pee. Okay. All I said was not a man or not a woman. So, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's somebody I have to say hello to. Hey, Rick. Long time no speak, man. Rick Nielsen. I now have more power than before. I can time out and remove those with spanners now in the chat. What? You couldn't always do that, Andy? Surprised.
Okay, what are we up to? I confess, if Avery's nothing to do with this, getting up to 17 viewers within the first, what have we been on? 30 minutes? I can't see. There's a time somewhere.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it.
24 minutes.
Usual fees and expenses. You'll get the invoice.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, I'm still going to make my point. Where it normally takes a while for Zounds to build up to this sort of number. So that's why, as soon as it went up to 14, 15 within 5 minutes, I thought, oh, that's got to be Avery playing. That's why I was confused. You're going to regret this if this kicks in, really hits my Alzheimer's, aren't you?
Yep. Yeah, Rick, everything's going swimmingly. Never better, man. Never better. You too, I hope.
So is there a reason, so honestly, is there a reason why? Because this is quite early for you. It's what?
1 o'clock.
Lunchtime?
Yeah.
Lunchtime? And you are in a very jovial mood. Is that because of your phone call, your phone call with, I'm not quite sure which one of these ladies they're all after you, I know. But which one in particular were you chatting to?
The flustered one in the chat there, Steve.
Okay. Oh, Christ, that must have been a great phone call. But, I'm going to put my number in the private chat, Blue. Or can you give me a call sometime? I don't want anything else.
No, the one that's blushing, Steve. The one that's blushing.
BZ? No, I don't know who's there. Rick? Mason? Look, I give up. I had a good subject to talk about as well.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, go on.
Shall we carry on giggling like schoolgirls, or shall I give you what I was going to say?
Well, go on, bore the fuck out of us.
Okay. I'm good at that. It's my speciality subject. Right. You've all seen the Ice Poseidon thing where he got arrested and, held in jail and bailed out for quite a lot of money. Have you also seen that they're still in Thailand and they're streaming that they're gambling online? And I'm so tempted to say, look, gambling in Thailand is ridiculously illegal. It's one of the things that they clamp down on really quickly. And the policemen will find Chinese lairs where they're streaming in the back room.
It's nearly a weekly occurrence in Pattaya.
Yeah.
In Bangkok.
I don't think they realise that online gambling is just as serious problem in Thailand as you and me gambling in a bar or something.
Yeah, well, gambling does go on in Thailand, big style. But on the face of it,
look, we could do it. You could do that. But
I'll get your point, sooner or later. I'll be surprised if somebody doesn't report them. Fucking, I might do it myself, and they're still alive.
I did. It was last night.
Oh, well.
7. You know how many people, we are quite decent people. How many people hate us on this small community? How many people hate Ice Poseidon and will be now phoning up the local police in, I think there's somewhere, I'm guessing Rayong, maybe a little bit more south of that, but they're around that area.
How many guys? Help them out there, Steve. Now they know where to send them.
I'm guessing. I just don't think they understand. I really don't.
Ah, well, I mean, personally, fuck 'em, I couldn't care less. Gambling, whatever, you know. I don't mind that sort of behavior. Behavior that does get me a little bit is when they're, you know, when they've no decency about them. Go around insulting people. That wouldn't be ice per se. Sort of keeps it in house more than anything else. But
I
a
think,
few of those other idiots he hangs around with, they need a
yeah.
nice slap across the face. A nice slap.
A lot of them aren't what we would call nice people. I think Ice Poseidon himself is half decent. I think he admits that he's not quite there. I don't know what the mental term is, but he's quite open and says that he doesn't really understand the world. I don't mind him. I know he can piss off people, but I'm very I agree with Andy in that I think he puts on a good show. He gets content from nowhere. He does roughly the same as Cheap Charlie does, but much better. So I don't mind the guy. I admire anybody that can make money out of just walking around saying hello to people, which is basically what he does. He's very good at saying yes to any situation. Street beggar comes up to him and says, I want to show you this city. You and I would go, no, it's all right, mate. I'll find my own way. For content, he'll go, yeah, okay. Where are you going to take me? And it's just funny the way he does it. Very clever. But Seven.
Well, what he has around him now, he's got all these. He's got this crew of wannabes fucking hanging off him.
Yeah.
Like Chris Travels.
I don't know if you remember. Go on. Sorry, Matt. I was interrupting you.
No, you're okay. But there's another guy like is really. I don't know. He's cruising for a bruising. This guy, Dumb Brit Abroad. He put up. He was over. I don't know if he's made it back to Thailand yet, but he was in Vietnam, and then he put up a thing. I don't know if it was a community post or whatever. Hey guys, I'm in Vietnam. I need so much money, you know, just to fly back to Bangkok. If you could, you know, every $10 helps. Yes, okay. I am begging. If you can call it like that, full on fucking. I mean,
if you can call it like that. Who said that?
Full on Steph, but way worse. But the worst thing about it is, like, Steph isn't. You know, Steph's behavior in Thailand is fine. This guy's behavior, the way he treats women, his language, his total attitude, man, is just.
All right.
He's going to get punched out sooner or later. He is going to get punched out.
Unfortunately, because you've told me about it, I probably will look because I'm a nosy cunt.
But, yeah. No, he's in that.
Can I can just about remember what I was about to say. You might remember about 2-3 weeks ago, we had a very similar discussion about Ice Poseidon. And you hit the nail on the head. You said he's just an entertainer. He's playing the role.
He is, yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't quite see that. I confess. I took your point, but I didn't quite see it. His girlfriend, Kimberly, said exactly what you said.
Yeah,
said exactly what you said I don't know, yesterday's or the day before stream. She said to somebody else, she said, you're forgetting who you're talking to. You're not talking to Paul at the moment. You're talking to Ice Poseidon. That's his image. That's what he's going with. So, yeah, you were right. I was wrong. That's the only time I'm ever going to say that, Seven. No, I'm joking, mate. But you know what I mean? You were more perceptive about it than I was. I thought that was his genuine character, and he was just...
It's partly his genuine character.
Let me give you a similar scenario. Do you think Cheap Charlie, the Cheap Charlie we all love, is his genuine character, or do you think he puts an act on?
It's his genuine character.
I think so, yeah.
He sees the world in a different way, you know. And yes, he does. He tries too hard. He tries to be something that he's not. You know.
But I think we like him because
for the last number of years, like he's let's say his viewers have relied on, you know, his ongoing story about the wife search and, what happens to Charlie when he drinks and all of that. It's just constantly waiting for the car crash. That's what Charlie's about. That's not what he's about, but that's what his channel's about.
I still find Cheap Charlie a very likable character.
He is, yeah. There's no harm in him. Absolutely zero harm in him.
I get bored with some of the streams, but I can do it. So I'm not going to be too overcritical. I can do, I can walk around the streets of Bangkok or Pattaya or whatever for 10 hours. So if people donate to him for doing that, more power to him. But I think Ice Poseidon and Charlie are very different. I think Ice Poseidon really understands the game.
Oh, yeah. Charlie came from, the guy who never showed himself doing vlogs and doing streams to the guy who saw other people showing themselves and decided to have a go at being an online character without even thinking about it.
I never saw any of that. I only saw him, strangely enough, when Twitchy, I think Cheap Charlie called Twitchy one Sunday morning for me. And Cheap Charlie was pissed as a rat. And he went out to get more beer to then talk to Twitchy. That was the first time I saw him. I never saw him behind the camera. Anyway, we're ignoring the chat, or I'm ignoring the chat. Sorry, there's nobody else.
No, I'm just a guest.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm lost on the chat. Can we start again?
Kimberly
Graham.
is getting annoyed with Ice.
Who said that? Yeah.
Yeah, Blue. I'm not surprised. Kimberly's not the brightest, for one. I've heard some of the conversations between her and Ice, and it's like, she's a bit dumb. But like, she's hanging around with the famous guy, the guy with the bread. I could be wrong on that, but there's definitely a percentage of that in there. Definitely. And to be hanging around with a guy like that with his lifestyle,
Don't all women do that to an extent? No offense, Blue.
No, not necessarily. No. Not necessarily, but I'm just saying, in a case like that, to be in that lifestyle, that's okay for guys hanging around guys doing that sort of shit. But to be somebody's partner running around in that lifestyle, that's not going to end well.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not as cynical as you are, Seven, or X.
No, I'm not cynical at all.
I think she actually loves him.
Well, maybe she does. Maybe she does. I'm not saying she doesn't, but
I think he loves her. I think he's just playing the. How many times youngsters will say, "No, I don't care about her," and I'm a man and I'm following my own track and whatever. Very immature way to look. But I've seen it many, many times. Certainly dozens of times.
Titan.
Yeah. So no, I'm a romantic. I think they both love each other. I really do. And I'm not being cynical at all. I think they both love each other. I don't think they quite understand why they love each other, but I think they love each other.
Maybe I spoke out of turn there. I was just basing. I haven't seen that much of it, but I've seen some of their interactions, and I don't know.
I think he does a lot of shit talking for the arguments. Once again, back to what I was saying. He's really good at making content out of nothing. And when I was watching,
it's not nothing. It's not nothing. What he makes content out of is being outrageous.
Yes, yeah, and saying outrageous stuff. You're right, but I think it's quite clever.
Fuck, it's old school.
What?
In a way. When you don't have any real talent, and when you don't have any real talent, be outrageous.
Well, look, I mean, the guy has got no talent whatsoever, apart from having quite a good voice and not being scared to be overconfident and talk to people. I've actually known people just like Ice who actually travel really well. If you talk to people in a friendly way, confident way, it's amazing what you get away with. People start sort of laughing with you rather than at you, and he's very clever. I traveled for a couple of years with a guy who did that. He laughed everything, laughed at people, talked to everybody. He was a great traveling companion until somebody got annoyed, where he just went over the line. Very similar to what Ice Poseidon does. Andy Bangkok. Hold on, let me highlight it. Get on the right thing. I'm not paying any attention to this at all. Sorry, gentlemen. But look, it's not my stream. I didn't start it. It's not my fault. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. What a great song that was. I was just highlight that one for a moment. Andy's saying, hold on, we got Mac coming on. Mac, I can't be asked to put the banners up. Can you speak very quickly when I add you to the stream? Mac, speak now.
Yeah, it's me, MacGyver. I got you.
Good man.
Morning,
Can't be
Mac.
too careful nowadays.
Yeah, especially with you Yanks. Just saying.
Well, I've only just worked it out. The people who I've got skullduggery in mind don't speak when you let them onto the channel. It all goes quiet. So my new mode of operation is speak quickly. You'll be on. If it goes silent.
Sorry about the ding. There. So have people been bothering you with that crap?
Yeah, just Avery.
Look, we Avery and Seven, they're getting a gang together. They're trying to bring down Zounds. I don't know why. No, Mac, to answer your question, we don't get much trouble at all on Zounds with that sort of thing. We have had, though. We've had a couple of flashes, but we know who they are, so I think you just have to put up with it. I don't think it's I find it really weird that people would want to do it in the first place. But hey, who am I to judge?
Don't worry about it, Beezy. I'll get you a new passport.
I'm missing North. I think Ice's autism doesn't help with his relationship with Kimberly. He doesn't does his separate names and seems to think about it. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
So how's everybody doing today?
Oh, we're doing.
None of us are doing as well as Seven is. Seven is on a real high.
He's in heaven. Seven's in heaven, man. You got the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't know. We're not going to judge what he's on, but whatever he's on, I wish I had some.
Well, you ain't getting any of what I'm on. Put it that way.
It's called life. He's high on life.
I lost my thirst for life when I was about 45.
Nah, you never lose
Now I'm just waiting for death. That's all. I'm sitting here in God's waiting room, waiting for the heart attack or the stroke. I'm only trying to bring you down a bit, Seven. You understand? You're getting a bit
wasting your time.
Trying to bring you back down to normality. Yeah, we're both just waiting for that heart attack, that stroke. I don't know why you're so fucking happy. Nothing to be happy about in this world.
But I've normally been like this. I've often commented, I listen to some people in the chats and on panels at times, and I'm thinking, their lives are fucking over. You know why they're over? Their attitude to life.
Yes.
And they're half my fucking age.
Be all that you can be. Stop doubting yourself.
Oh, I doubt myself all the time.
You guys,
That doesn't stop
you
me.
do know I'm totally right.
We need that set to some like
I've got a real personal life. But
need some theme music from Mac's wonderful
Alex,
advice.
you're too soft there or something. Could hardly hear you.
I can hear a clock ticking. Well, that was somebody's heart. It's gone. Somebody's died.
Is that better?
Yeah. Perfect. Little class sitting in God's waiting room. Look me. Look me. Those without talent will often descend to vulgarity, hence my dirty jokes. There you go, Graham. Dave Allen, huh?
Yeah. Genius.
Oh, Wolf in the chat.
So
Morning,
you there,
Wolf.
Az? Are you there, Az?
Is that your indicator going, Mac?
Yeah.
All right. Now I was just going to talk to Az about, it's ridiculous. Our news media, it's just keep bringing up these aliens and how, you know, people are coming forth and saying it's true and shit. What do you think about that crap?
It's a load of crap.
I'm serious.
No, it's a load of crap though. Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
I mean, so Trump got the United States Space Force together. I mean, we've been bred up about these alien movies and alien this and all this other stuff. And, you know, when they try to spread an agenda, they do it slowly. So we're kind of like, you know, our kids grow up into it. It's like, oh, yeah, there's definitely aliens out there. And what do you think the precursor of this is?
Come on, that's been going on in the States since before you were a kid.
Well, Star Trek and
Well, even the Pharaohs.
Way before that.
The Pharaohs had everyone thinking they were connected to the gods or descendants of the gods, or had some. Every fucking empire's pulled that off on its people, hasn't it?
Right. Well,
So
the guy who came forth who said, yeah, we've been knowing about aliens since the 1930s.
There you go.
So
Yeah, that would probably be right. Anywhere leading up to the war there, that little period.
right.
That's when all this bullshit and rhetoric started. Is aliens and doing deals with the US government and all that fucking bullshit. It's literally, if you go and look at what it's all fucking. It's all fucking, Mac, all of it is code for Operation Paperclip.
Hey, Andy,
Yeah.
that's where cryptocurrency came from. The aliens. Just saying.
Do you think maybe they might be using this alien thing for other countries? Like, yeah, well, the aliens are on our side. If you don't watch out, they'll use their lasers and, you know, blast you right on out. You know, those Jewish
personally,
lasers.
I think it's one of the most puerile subjects I've ever heard discussed.
I agree, but tell me why you think it is.
A, it's the stuff of imagination.
Yeah.
And B, it's the stuff of childish minds to perpetuate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Keep us sidetracked, our eyes off the prize, of course.
I don't think I've heard
It doesn't say a lot for a society who will buy into any of that shit.
Yeah, Mac,
top level and actually use it. It doesn't say
Right.
well, Mac, just look at that guy from the Pentagon or the ex-military young bloke. He's got permission to release everything. Everything he knows, he's got. He's allowed to release it all. Right. Well, the cunt knows nothing. That's why he's allowed to fucking say whatever he wants, because he knows nothing.
Right. Now, could it be you know about Satanism, right? And the Satanists, they're trying to get rid of religion and shit. What if they were to bring this forth? You know, got everybody like, oh yes, there's definitely aliens, and then they're going to say stuff. Well, see, religion's not what you think it is, and change the table on the Christianity.
But your Satanism is by definition a religion.
Yes, it's a cult.
So, who cares? Who cares? When it comes to people's inner beliefs, not the stuff of discussion. You talk about religion, but faith.
Yeah, because a lot of these kids today don't
argue
believe
about
in
religion, and that's one of the most ridiculous arguments as time began.
Yes.
I'm right.
I would suggest
I'm right in what I believe.
We're all okay with everybody having their own religion or own thoughts on life and death. As long as you don't get angry with me because I don't believe you or I'm not going to follow you. I'm quite happy with anybody believing whatever they want.
Well, I'm not believing, I'm just talking about a subject.
I don't want evangelists trying to convince me that I'm wrong. That's all. I don't care what anybody else believes. It honestly doesn't. Great example. My wife is a totally devout Buddhist. I'm not. We get on fine. She knows I don't believe in it. I know she believes in it. I give her respect and whatever for her beliefs. There's never any problem about the fact that I don't believe and she believes. So, she will never try to convince me. I'll never try to convince her. Well, no, I lie a little bit. I have had 15 minutes of argument about it, but that's about it. In 25 years.
That's what happened in Nazi Germany, though. You know, one lot believed they could get rid of this lot, and well, look at that. So you should care what other people believe,
Az, I'm not sure if it's you, but it sounds like you're in a washing machine. It might not be you. It could be.
Yeah, you're in a washer machine. A Maytag.
If I didn't want to hear you, Az, I wouldn't have told you. But I'd like to hear your argument.
Right. But as I'm seeing it over here in America, it's like for the younger generations, it's just like the religion is definitely going away. Kids like don't believe in that stuff because pretty much all the stuff that's plastered to them on the media and you know what I'm saying, their movies and their shows.
Yeah. Well, all fundamental religions are horrible. Fundamental Christianity, fundamental Islam is horrible. When anybody judges you that you're a lower person because you don't believe in their beliefs.
Oh, exactly.
And that's when it gets serious.
I kind of like felt the church was a bunch of, you know, malarkey. The church found out my dad fixed appliances, so I'd go to their houses and fix their appliances. Why they act totally different from when they did at church. They'd be drinking, cussing, and swearing, but at church it'd be all prim and proper. And so I was like, you know, I got two-faced people here, and then I just had a problem with my life. I was depressed and shit, and I was looking maybe for religion to help me out, and I discovered that a lot of these religions were just a bunch of hogwash, and I just didn't know which was the right religion, and then I discovered the meditation and shit, and then I woke up, and it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Religions in each and every one of us, and depending on how you want to think with your life and be honest with yourself, is how your life will be.
Here's a nice quote for you. Mac, here's a nice quote. Here's a nice quote. The guy told me once years ago. He said, religion is for people who want to get to heaven. Spirituality is for people who are coming from hell.
Yeah, I've been through hell.
I think Aztec, the guys on the channel, I'd never heard of him before, so but Aztec said something a year or two ago, where there is an argument that we're in hell at the moment. And this is hell, and we're going to progress to the next stage as long as we survive this. I never thought about it before. I actually heard it a couple of days before I spoke to Az, and he said, yeah, it's a well-known theory. Never heard it.
Yeah, it's a philosophical argument, right? But
Yeah,
if you take that argument, if you apply it to all the people in the world at any given time, you'll see so many people who are happy and so many who are unhappy.
Yeah.
Right. So
but there's a lot of people that have problems with themselves are not, like I said, having a one-on-one with themselves and being honest with themselves and their thoughts. You know what I'm saying?
That's called growing up.
Yeah. Some grow up a little faster than others.
Although I hate the argument about white privilege or anybody's privileged.
Avery's privilege.
Everybody here that can understand computers, to speak English, can do reasonably well in IQ test. We are in the top 10% of people in the world.
Not far wrong there, Graham.
I think you're going to say not far wrong there, Steve, you bastard.
Well, somebody has to pay attention to the chat post.
Yeah, I know.
I'm driving. I can't think.
Well, then I'll highlight it. Sorry, Graham. I know you love a good argument. We do have a lot of people that come here who just love a good argument.
I don't.
And the great thing about it, Seven, is it's all forgotten. It's just an argument about stuff.
No, I don't. Arguments bore me. I like a good scrap, though. It's different.
Yeah. You're remembering now to when you were a young man.
No.
A strapping young lad.
Yeah.
No. I'm still up for it.
Well, you're still a very attractive man, Seven, so I would imagine 40 years ago, life was your oyster.
Life was always my oyster. Just at times I didn't see it. That's all.
Okay. So you're a shy young boy. Wouldn't say boo to a goose.
Oh, I was shy at one stage. I got over it.
A virgin till you were 25.
No.
I'm only joking. That was a bit slow there. I'm joking. Tell me to shut the fuck up. Look, you fucking started this game of joking. Don't pick on me.
Yes.
I'm too drunk. Because I don't know if you know, sir. I'm sure. I know Rick knows, and you probably know. It's a huge holiday here. Thailand has so many bank holidays. It's ridiculous. It was the King's birthday on Friday, and we've been on holiday until Wednesday. Nobody goes back to work till Wednesday.
Yeah.
Thailand is great for bank holidays.
First and second.
Graham, humanity has rules. Humanity has rules for decency. In the Western world, these rules are based in Christianity. They only work when the majority are playing by the rules. Yeah.
And the problems arise when somebody decides to be the rule maker, which is sort of necessary. That rarely works out.
It's a tricky one, Graham. I tend to. Are people moral without religion? Do we not murder people,
Graham.
not rape people, not do anything bad?
Yeah, you have it in your second
Even if we don't care about the life after.
The elites have been fiddling with those rules for over a century. More, I'd say.
Well, Mr. Perrin. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you
Yep.
good now.
Yeah. Yep.
Um,
I can still
You know, like
hear
it-
the washing
like-
machine, but it's not. So
yeah,
loud.
I know it's Mac. He's driving or something.
Okay.
You know, like
Take
even
it
in,
off. Is that
even
better?
in even in the Bible, you know, you've got the 10 Commandments, but really there's like 100 commandments that were given. But if you actually look at them, none of them are about you shouldn't do these things. They're actually given to everybody and shown to everybody to show that nobody can fucking not do these things, and the results of doing them is creating hell for yourself. That's the whole point of them. So, like, no religion really. You know, I hate it when people make that argument that you know, without religion, where would you get your morals from? And it's like, well, fuck me, the consequences of your actions, doesn't that shape your morals? You know what I mean? Like,
I got mine from my mom and dad.
well, if you don't learn that fucking pissing someone off or cheating on someone or doing the wrong by someone and the consequences it brings you, like guilt, fucking, you know, just turning into a hardened cunt, you know, like fucking, you know, you create your own fucking hell. That's how you create hell. That's why hell's now. When you're dead, you're dead. When you're dead, you're dead. But if you make hell for yourself, then your life's going to be eternally fucking miserable.
I've got one argument against that, and this will put me down. But it's a philosophical argument. I occasionally have lucid dreams.
So
Yeah,
listen,
baby.
where
Yeah, baby.
Every dream I have is lucid. It's fucking
you
exhausting.
mean solicit dreams?
No. I don't mean. There's another
Sex
word for it.
dreams.
I mean, lucid means I know I'm in a dream.
Yeah, you're awake. Yeah, while you're dreaming.
Yeah. And you rule the world, right?
When I'm in that lucid dream, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say any more.
Well, where are you going with that?
I don't want to ever be judged on what I do in that lucid dream for about the 3 seconds that I'm allowed to do it. It only takes 3 seconds, and then you go, I'm waking up now.
Naughty.
This is a great dream. I don't want to wake up. I've got Charlie Minogue here.
There you go.
It's great. I don't want to wake up, and it's only about 3 seconds. But what I do in those 3 seconds, I'm going to hell.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're saying,
that happened to me
I
once.
think what he's saying is, basically at heart, he's a dirty bastard, but he knows he can't get away with it in real life, so he'll just do it in dreams.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Do you not get away with it in real life because you fear the consequences, or because you're a moral gentleman or moral lady?
Or you might break a rib trying.
Yeah. I broke a few ribs on Charlie. No, I'm joking. You know what I mean, though.
Yeah, Graham.
This is going to be. No, I'll stand by it. And it's only 3 seconds of time, because it's only about 3 seconds when you.
Yeah, I know. Your wife told us.
Yeah. She exaggerates a lot. I do open up too much on these channels, but hey, who cares? Who cares what anybody thinks? I'll be back in a minute, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to get
your wife
another
overheard
whiskey.
you. We know.
No, she didn't. No, she comes in and
Just,
I tell you what, I
just
don't know if you get this, Seven. If she hears her name or me talking about experiences or whatever, she walks into my office, doesn't say anything. She just stands there looking at me. That's what happens. So no, it's never what you think. Just as, and then I have to mute it and say, look, I was telling a good story about you. I was making you high and me low. Right, back in a bit.
1, 2, 3. No, it's still going.
Yeah, some people in this world need religion to have some kind of guidance in their life that they would think. People
No,
that
fucking. There's one reason and one reason alone people buy into any religion, and that's because
weak-minded
every single fucking religion promises the ego and the intellect that it's going to survive death. That's the only reason anyone buys into religion.
Well, do you believe in life after death?
No, God, no. When you're dead, you're fucking dead.
Okay, so then what happens to your soul?
What's a soul?
Isn't it your inner energy? Does
Well, it
energy have
died.
mass?
That certainly dissipates when you're 6
It died, didn't it? It died. You ran out of energy. That's why you're fucking dead.
Yeah, mine died when I got married.
Easy knowing that the wife's out shopping.
I tell you what, the only thing that gives disbelievers or people that need more proof, like me, is when you see dead bodies, and I've seen 4 in my life. When you look at the dead body, it is just a husk.
Yep.
The person you knew is gone.
Oh yeah, they're dead.
You knew, everything is gone.
Dead. Yeah.
And you have to think, well, where's that gone? Is it just really gone, or has it gone somewhere? So look.
Hey, Leo.
I know it can be. You can argue about it or whatever. But anybody that sees dead bodies will always tell you the same. Oh, the person I love is not in that body anymore.
That's right. That's right. It's because they died.
Yeah.
There's it's not like you die and the energy's got to go somewhere. You actually ran out of fucking energy. That's why you're dead now. You used up the last of it. There's no fucking left over to go on to some other fucking life.
That's a bit harsh.
But it's the honest. It's the biblical.
Sorry, mate. I didn't see you behind now. I was out filling my whiskey glass up.
They did a scientific study on a person when they die. They had them up on this table that was a scale, and it had a lip around there, so any fluids that left this body would stay all on the table. And when this person passed away, they lost 14, I can't remember the weight of measurement, but as soon as he died, you can see the scale. He lost 14, I don't know if it's ounces.
Really? I don't believe that.
Well, look that up. You'll see it. You will see it. The guy, it's a scientific report about it.
What do you think, Az? That sounds like rubbish to me.
Well, you are 90% water, so the minute your body is no longer circulating and using water instead of blood,
you do start dehydrating.
Yeah, dehydrating.
I don't know about
evaporating.
Liquid pouring out. It could be something else.
Just look up the scientific report on it first.
Yeah, Az just explained it.
There could be. I'm not saying that there wouldn't be an instance that wouldn't happen, of course.
But you're on a table that's got a lip, and any fluids that your body disregards is still going to be on that table and still be weight.
Yeah, but you're 99%
some
water.
bodies will leak post-mortem.
I want to see the experiment where they measure you, and 5 seconds after you die, then you're weighed.
Yeah, seconds after you die, you see the weight just moves like that. So if that's
5 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. We're on the 3 second joke here.
Well,
3 seconds, you should be able to see it go. I'm going to shut up. I'm getting too argumentative.
Okay, all we're talking there is biology, not philosophy and not religion.
Right.
Biggie. And I know shit about biology.
I know that song.
What?
Hey, Clarky.
Okay, so there you go. We've got the Mac and
famously started.
There you go.
We're okay. I apologise for the washing machine in the background.
We're just all talking shit we know shit about.
Yeah, good idea.
No, but it's good to ponder. It's good to ponder.
Yes, I just got something to be back.
Yeah,
How was your flight, Stephen?
fucking horrible.
Really?
Yeah. It wasn't good.
Why?
Oh, just changing planes. I had to wait at the airport for 12 hours, Steve, and you know, it was pretty fucking tired because I'm on the plane. I won't do that again.
I don't understand. So you fly back to somewhere in Australia, then have to fly to Tasmania?
Yeah, mate. Look, I flew from Lampang to Bangkok, and there was a 12-hour change up. Was it change up? Yeah, change up.
All right.
It wasn't good, mate. And you know, I got there at 8 o'clock at night and didn't leave till 8 in the morning or something like that.
You're tired.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Jet lag.
Yeah. Had known Wednesday. I landed in Tasmania on Wednesday.
Well, I used to make the schoolboy error of when I was looking for flights to come to Thailand 20 years ago. And I was trying to find the cheapest flight. So I never went for 12 hours, but I went for sort of 5-6 hours in Dubai or Doha or whatever, or even an Indian one.
Hey, Mac.
Yes.
Mac, could you just mute yourself?
Me?
No, I'm just telling Mac to mute himself between talking because he's got a lot of feedback going on there.
Okay. And I worked out, I spent more in the airport, in the stopover airport in those 5 hours than I'd saved myself on the flight.
Yeah, and you're buying drinks and shit too, aren't you?
You're buying drinks, you want a sandwich, your coffee, and you got the hassle.
I think next time,
easily 50 quid.
Next time I go, Steve, I'll stay in Bangkok overnight or something and catch a plane in the morning, something like that.
I think you should stay with me, Stephen. We're very close to the airport. Stay with me.
Yeah.
We'll have a laugh.
Stay with me.
Even better. Stay in Pattaya. We'll have a quiet drink together, as we did before, and then we'll go to the airport in the morning.
And then back to the hotel room, like before.
Yeah.
Stay with me. Yeah. Okay.
Have you heard the coincidence? I'm going to repeat this story a million times. As Steve and I sort of, all these plans in Thailand can go wrong. It's all right. I'm going to Thailand on Monday. We'll be there for a drink on Tuesday. If you're there, I'll meet you. It's all a bit fluffy.
Fluffy.
It all works. We both met each other. We certainly, in my opinion, we had a really funny, a good day. How would you believe that out of the thousands of hotels in Pattaya, we were both staying in the same hotel?
Do tell.
With no conversation before. He says, "Where are you?" "Well, I'm sat outside my hotel." "What's your hotel called?" "ABC Hotel." "I'll see you in 2 minutes." It was so funny.
Yeah.
What are the chances? Coincidence?
I say the chances aren't high, so that's why we're all thinking. The genre is thinking this was kind of prearranged.
Well, no. Look, if it was prearranged, honestly, as I would tell you.
But Steve, you gentlemen get up to, like, none of us are going to judge. None of us are going to judge. If you want to say that it's coincidence, that's fine.
No, we're not going into what happened on the day out. Where that was just a quiet gentleman's drink.
Gentleman's
drink.
Gentleman's drink.
All of the hotels in Pattaya, and we both happened to have independently booked the same hotel. Come on. If you can't see that's a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah, none of us buy it. None of us are buying it, Steve.
But
that's all right. That's all right. We'll go with it anyway. It's all right.
I think he's stressing the point a little too much for some reason.
Look, it's not an important point apart from I love coincidences. Okay, I'll give you a better one. I had a boat. I had to deliver a boat from Greece to the UK.
Oh, here we go. So you
And
follow
we
that
had
up with I'm a Sailor Boy.
Yeah, we had a little cruise around the Greek islands,
Did you
and
know?
it's pulled into this sexiest little cove, on a Greek island.
There you go, boys. A
Really
sexy
came out.
cove. I mean, a beautiful cove, a peaceful cove, a sexy cove.
And don't forget, this is in relation to the coincidental hotel
Yeah, I
room.
know. Yeah, I know. And yeah,
Okay.
the Sailor Boy pulled
Uh,
into a sexy cove after speaking about the coincidence with, oh, fuck's sake.
A
Oh, it's
picturesque,
he's not doing you any favors here, Mr. Clark. He's not doing you any favors here.
Yeah, I know.
picturesque cove.
Sounds guilty, doesn't it?
Kevin?
There you go, Tim.
A picturesque cove.
Okay.
I was on this. It wasn't a great boat. It was an Oyster 45. A rib
Right,
came.
now he's making references to length. For fuck's sake.
A rib came out.
There's
and
more body parts.
And said, "Hello, Steve." And the guy on the boat, guess what he was called?
I dare not ask.
Michael. No, I'm joking. No, he wasn't Steve. That is a bit. Oh, fuck me. You meet somebody that you met 2 years before on another sailing thing in a totally different part of the world. Come on, that's a hell of a coincidence.
Okay.
What's to me anyway?
Sailor Boy.
Hey, Sailor Boy. Well, look, I'm running out of made up stories. Anybody else got a good one?
Well, Steve should have a few. Steven.
No, I'm all storied out, right?
Sounds like it the last couple of days, man.
Hmm.
There's nothing worse than a long fucking flight home.
Oh, I can't say
Try
that.
Jim.
I've
Fuck
got
shop
people
for
in the
days.
house, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Ty Tim, to answer your question, hold on. Did you book through a booking company, Stephen, or did you just turn up?
No, my mate stays here. He stays here all the time.
So no, it was just by recommendation. Ty Tim.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the top one on. And the reason I'm going to tell you the name of it, because I really like it. It's a perfect hotel for me. I don't want every cunt staying there.
Yeah,
All the times I've gone there, there's only one time where I've got there and they've said we're full. And I think that was because my wife, look, this is going to sound really big-headed, but they quite like me in the hotel. My wife went to book the hotel and she said, we want 2 rooms next to each other. And she's not as polite as I am. And they went, no, we're full. Fuck off somewhere else. She's not as diplomatic as I am. I go in there, is there any chance you've got 2 rooms? Yeah. Any way that you can get me 2 rooms next to each other? Yeah. You understand, ties are very different. My wife walks in there and says, I want 2 rooms next door. And fuck you. Off you go. Do you understand that, Stephen?
Yeah, man. I wrote it all down. I won't forget.
I'm not.
So we have it now. Sailor Boy likes to go to strange hotels and book 2 rooms at a time. We get it.
Yeah.
Just in case there's a coincidental meetup with some guy from Japan.
He needs a room of his own.
When I take all the family, Christ, we've just bought a 7-seater car. You've got so many bloody people. Great. We're gonna need a minibus in about 2-3 years' time. But we have a lot of luggage, a lot of people, a lot of stuff. We have 2 rooms.
We're hearing about your luggage tonight,
Yeah.
We're hearing about it.
I've got a lot of emotional baggage and a bit of luggage. I'm going to shut up.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's me done. I mean, I brought in the viewers for a bit, and I'm gonna fuck off now. So there you
All
go.
right, thanks.
I tried to
Thanks,
bring my
mate.
usual 25, but most of them were still sleeping. It
Really?
was
Well,
a
thank you,
tough, but
Seven.
well, you
How much
know,
that cost you?
a lot less than it cost Sean the sheep. Put it that way.
Oh, Jesus. Showing the sheep. Oh, he's coughing all over the place, isn't he?
Oh, for fuck's
Yeah.
sake. Anyway, I only really jumped on just to clarify that big misunderstanding over me timing out Andy Bangkok, which was just a laugh.
Seven, I've enjoyed your company.
Mm.
I hope you've enjoyed mine half as much. I've really had a good time.
I've got enough for another chapter in my
Mm.
little book that I'm writing.
Okay.
All right.
No, but before you go, what are your plans for the rest of the night? Just so that we can virtually live with you. Is it an exciting one or?
Well, no, I have a load of wiring and shit to do in the studio, and
Okay.
I have a lawnmower to fix, which ain't going to get fixed today. So fuck it.
Another phone call with Beezy or Blue or anybody?
Easier, Blue. Beezy.
I don't know.
Mm.
I'm only trying to live a world virtually, live a life virtually. I'm joking.
Sorry, Blue.
I'm too drunk for this conversation. Seven, quite genuinely, it's been a pleasure, mate. Have a good day.
You too, man. You too. As Stephen, all in chat.
Hey, mate.
Hey, Tony. Tony's just showing up, and I'm walking out the
Cheers,
door.
Seven.
Sorry, Tony. Just have to run.
Hey, Tony.
Hi, Tony.
Lou, Ty Tim, whoever's left in the chat, Leo. Jurgen, catch you all later, boys.
Hey, mate.
Take it easy.
Hmm. There you go. Oh,
I heard, right, Tony's joining. Tony, I'll say the same to you as I've said to everybody else. When I add you to the stream, can you talk very quickly so I know it's you?
I can talk very, very fast.
oh, look at that.
Welcome, Tony.
Hey,
Hey, Tony. How you
damn
going?
it. Yeah, good. How are you guys?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Oh, I miss Seven, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
We
Geez, I
haven't
haven't seen you around for
spoken
months.
for at least 6 months, Tony. How's your life been? On a scale from 1 to 10, 5 is average, 7 is better than average, 3 is it's been a bit shitty. How's it gone?
Oh, it's been good. I have spent less time on YouTube. I'm
Yep.
doing my quotes on pictures that are taken throughout New Zealand.
Hmm. Nice.
Okay.
Just been
I don't understand that. What do you say that again? You're taking photos of New Zealand.
so photos that I've taken throughout my life, I'm putting quotes on them and putting them up.
Nice.
Okay.
So putting my own quotes on pictures that I've taken from all around New Zealand.
Okay. And what do you do with the end product, the photo with the quote on it?
Oh, I
Where's
make
that go?
shorts. I make shorts.
Okay. Well, do you want to share that link with us? You don't
Oh,
have
it's
to.
just my main. It's just my main channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You just
Did
don't
you?
care.
I haven't seen. Did you? Did you say in the chat? Oh yeah. Hold on. I can't go to your channel. Oh, hold on. Wait. Of course I can. I'm on stream.
Oh
Tony
no,
Kiwi.
don't show me, because I talk
I'm
and
not gonna
stuff.
show you. I just want to find out where it is so I can store it in my memory.
Okay.
Hold on. Put your user in timeout. No. Hide user on this channel. No. Remove as standard moderator. No. Give me the wrong answers. Why is it not saying go to channel? I don't know.
You click on the icon now. It's changed. So you click on the picture.
Never mind. I'll find it. I know who you are. We know who you are. Tony, I'm a little bit drunk.
It's okay.
Just a little bit. The start of the stream was ridiculous. It was surreal. I
Oh,
was
well,
blaming
what was-
Avery for everything. And he wasn't
Yes, you
involved at all. Huh?
Oh no.
You didn't see the start of this stream, Stephen?
No, I just come on. I just turned it on when you were talking.
All hell broke loose.
Oh,
I
right.
started. Well,
Just
no,
like old times, eh, Steve?
it's 90% my fault because somebody from Zounds, no idea who, scheduled a stream, and that came off on my notification. So I went in and nobody's there. So I started making my lame jokes about, come on, guys, whoever's done this, wake up. You got a stream to go. And eventually I went, oh, fuck it, I'm going to open it myself. I opened it, and then Seven started playing, and people were being blocked, banned. It was ridiculous.
Wow.
As you know, Stephen, I lose control of most streams I do. This one, I had no idea what was happening at all. I didn't know who was real, who was fake, nothing. It was so good, so funny. Eventually, Seven came on and said, Steve, it was me. I was playing. I thought, yeah, it was really funny. And I genuinely did. It was good content for, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. It was funny.
I'll go with them.
Steve,
Listen.
were you on the night that Seven kicked us all?
Yes. No, I
Yeah.
was only lurking. I didn't really know your gang then, and I was just a lurker, a watcher. And yes, I saw it.
I was the last one
That
he
was
kicked, didn't he?
another classic moment. Fuck
Oh,
you
fuck.
all.
Yeah. And then he's like, I love you, Tony, but I'm going to kick you now.
Yeah.
And
It was
I thought-
brilliant.
I love Seven.
Strangely, people don't talk about that. I thought that was one of the best nights ever. Because I think it took everybody who had a channel it took them about a week to repair the damage that he did in that 20 minutes.
I remember waking up one morning and there was like 7,000 messages, and I'm like, what the fuck? Can someone just give me like a little, like, just tell me a little, 5 facts of what it was all about? I'm not reading 5,000 messages, god damn it.
We don't get that much. Honestly, that you won't believe this. What's your name again?
Tony.
Tony. You won't believe this, Tony, but the Zounds admin here, we never talk to each other.
I believe
Honestly,
that.
You probably spoke to most of the people here more than I have. I confess, I talk to Andy occasionally, but no, we've worked out the way to do it is just, you can't run any channel by committee. You can't go, can I do this or can I do that, or is it okay if I do this? The only way to run it is you consider it like your channel. Because
Make an executive decision.
Huh?
Whoever's on, like,
Whoever's on,
it's their
that's his
stream for
choice.
that.
I think, look, I haven't pushed it too far. I suspect that everybody backs everybody up, but I don't know. But yeah, you just treat it like it's not a committee anymore. We occasionally talk to each other, like "Happy birthday!" No, I'm joking.
Merry Christmas. See you next year.
Yeah. See you next year. Yeah, it's gone well for you. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. See you next year. You think I'm joking, Tony?
No,
really
I know. Like,
I'm really
seriously,
not. It's the only way this sort of channel will work.
Oh yeah, no, I've deleted Line and all sorts of things, so then I don't have to talk to nobody.
I've just got to highlight Blue Topaz. Yeah, I feel sorry for the guy because he was my instant blame Avery. I thought Avery was really playing with us, playing when we opened it. But now Avery has turned over a new leaf. I've actually always liked Avery from day one. I only got pissed off with the Nurse Rita stuff because, and I tell you exactly why it was. I'm gonna hide that a minute. Sorry. Exactly why it was. I was defending him against other people who knew more about it than I did. So they were saying, "No, Avery is joking. He's having a laugh." No, come on. He's not very well. He's doing this. Stop being cruel. Stop bullying him. So I got angry because I was the idiot. Blue Topaz, where are you going? I suppose it's quite late for you, isn't it? Good night to you as well, Blue. You put a lot of effort into this. Good night, Mr. Perrin, Mr. Clark, Tim, DWP, Graham, Az, Leo, JG, everyone. 1:13 a.m. bedtime for me. Lightweight. 1:13. We have people here that will stay on till 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, certainly will.
Yep.
I won't be.
I might take off too, Steve. I'm stuffed.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
Come on.
You're so
Here's
sweet,
Andy
Tony.
now.
Blue, have you got not Blue? Tony, have you got any interesting stories? My wife's joking, laughing. What are you laughing at?
Yeah, my interesting stories are not probably
I
good
got the
for
wrong
here.
name. That's
This
all.
is family friendly. You know what I'm saying?
Shut up.
Hey, Andy, how you doing? Good to see you.
I forgot her name. That's all. I forget your name.
I think he's going to get some tonight.
Sorry, my wife's laughing at me because I forgot your name, Tony. She thinks this is hysterical.
It's because I'm a Kiwi. He hates Kiwis, I'm telling you.
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Good night, Steve. Good night, Tony. I might go back later. It's still going, Steve. Oh,
Okay,
stuff,
Stephen.
Steve.
He is. Bye.
So it's just me and you, Tony.
Yeah, and I'm about to
Why
go to
still
bed.
laughing?
Andy,
She's
come up
laughing
and...
because... Go on.
I was just going to tell Andy, come up and keep you company because I'm about to go to bed myself.
Oh. Well, if you go, I'm going. No, I'm not. I'm here for a bit. I've told everybody that, number one, obviously, you know I like the sound of my own voice. Number two, I don't worry about dead air anymore. That's a big thing if you're doing live streams. Don't worry about dead air.
Oh, of course,
So, yeah,
because
I'll be here for a bit.
like, you can't just be the whole time putting on a whole show and putting everything, especially if you're here for a long time.
Well,
Just have
Andy
a
and I
laugh.
disagree on this because Andy's the only one here that's a professional at this. He was paid to do what we're doing. And people paid him good money to do what we're doing. So, you know, then he has to be the entertainer and keep things moving.
He's very good, though.
And it's an instinct in our head not to want dead air. As soon as you get rid of that instinct, and I don't care. I'm not being paid to be here. I'll wait until somebody comes on and chats to me. I'll sit and watch TV or another live stream or whatever. Oh, it takes all the pressure off. I only discovered this about 3 months ago, maybe 2 months ago, Tony. It wasn't when I first started. I was showing people pictures of my pond. I was yes, baby. Okay. I was showing people pictures of my pond, music. I put half hour's effort into making music. I didn't put too much work into it, but I put a bit of work into it because you don't want dead air. As soon as you get,
You showed us
excuse
your
me.
Christmas tree and the birdies, remember them?
Oh, Tony, what a memory! Yeah, absolutely. Hold on, I'm just going to turn to you a minute while I talk to the granddaughter. Back in 3 seconds.
Okay. Andy, you should like read a novel. You could do like a chapter per night. And it can be like bedtime stories for Tony.
That'd
I really
be
think
good. I'd listen to that. Tony's
exactly.
bedtime stories, read by Andy.
Exactly. It's got that, professional.
Oh, Andy's got a
Come,
great voice.
I'm waiting for him to.
Andy's got a great face for radio as well.
He does. He's styly as, and he puts his cap on.
Yep.
Perfect sound.
That's what's so weird that people take the piss out of. Look, Andy's here, so I really can't talk about him unless he jumps on stage here. That's what's so weird about people take the piss out of Andy. It's much easier to take the piss out of me. It's really difficult to take the piss out of Andy. If you've got any understanding of how difficult it is to move to another country, run a business, be successful in that business to such an extent, and I won't go into what you talked about, Andy, but fuck me.
Yeah,
It's hard enough,
he's
Tony,
built a life.
It's hard enough to run a business in your own country. You imagine moving to another country and being very successful running a business in another country. It takes balls, and it takes dedication, and it takes really hard work. So anybody takes a piss out of Andy, in my mind, I ignore everything else they say.
Oh, Andy's one of the nicest, sweetest.
No, he's a bastard. But no, I'm joking.
No, but he's like the peacemaker. I don't know. You always feel welcome and all that around him.
I think that's a problem. People look at him and think, oh, you've got to have big balls to be able to run a business in another country, be successful.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
The problem is, he is a real gentleman when he speaks. That's why people misjudge him.
Oh,
that's the problem. Because he's such a gentleman and because he's so polite and speaks nicely, they misjudge him. Anyway, Andy, I won't talk about the back. I think the rule here has always been you never talk badly behind somebody's back, but I think it's fair that I can big you up.
Yeah, me too. And I know for a fact that he isn't a pushover. Nobody
Absolutely not, no.
Nobody that runs this channel is a pushover. Because this channel will teach you a lot about, situations, how to handle stuff. It taught me a lot.
I think channels like this have many purposes. For me, I treat this as my bar. I come here to have a beer with friends and have a chat.
It's like Cheers, where everybody knows your name apart from Steve Perrin, because you forgot mine.
I'm sorry.
No. I find it hilarious.
Right, I'm gonna have a go at you now because Tony, we had a big fallout. That's 12 months ago because you believed that I was talking bad about you. And I was shocked that you believed them.
Blaze
You
Shaun
remember?
the Sheep. Yeah, I still got hatred for Shaun the Sheep. He
It
caused a
wasn't Shaun the
massive.
Sheep. I know exactly who it was. But
No,
what
Shaun the Sheep.
surprised? What, Tony? I'll explain to you why it was horrible. I've never said a bad word to your face, to you, or behind your back. But because I think it was Blue Topaz or somebody else, we were set up. There were trolls coming in talking bad about you. When I came on and said, Tony, it wasn't me. I haven't got any troll accounts. I haven't done anything. You went, oh, it's taking you an hour to come on and explain yourself to me. And I don't want, fuck, I don't need to explain myself to you.
I mean,
I was surprised you believed the trolls rather than believe the fact that you'd known me for 6 months, 12 months. I'd never said anything but the kind things about you. But you thought I was shitting on you. That's what surprised me. And which I would never do.
No, because at that period of time, I was being trolled with all sorts of things for over 8 months. And worse stuff happened after that too.
Okay, I'll accept that. But it still surprised me because I think you'll agree, we never had a bad word. Always friendly.
No, and I am truly sorry that I went
That's
off
okay.
because I know.
It's all right. All
I know
forgotten.
myself.
All under the bridge. All forgotten. Don't worry about it anymore, Tony. I was only trying to explain why I was a bit, to be honest, Tony, just surprised. I thought, well, no, surely Tony would believe me more than these troll accounts. But anyway, look, let's forget it. Let's change the subject. You've not been on here for a little while. Have you found, how can we put it, nicer channels where you're not judged or you can just have a chat?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I hang around with quite a few different people, like different channels.
Yep. Is it as much fun though? You don't sound very enthusiastic about it.
Oh no, it's because I'm tired and it's bedtime.
Okay.
No, but yeah, no, definitely. I've walked away from a lot of channels and not in like the drama or not putting
It is
out
tricky.
anything.
Yeah, I understand. It really is tricky. I'm very good at working out pros and cons to stuff. If I make any decision in life, I'm really an arsehole. And I get a bit of paper, I split it into two halves, and I do pros and cons of, why I'm on the internet. What are the pros? What do I get out of it? On the other side, I put down what are the disadvantages. And I do that. I'm an idiot. Sorry, Tony. I'm really bad at it. But that's how I've always looked at decisions in life. It's not quite critical thinking. It's more.
That is. I think that's a good thing to do.
Yeah, it's just more simple thinking. Are there more pros to doing this to cons to doing it? And I've done that with this. And for me, the pros far outweigh the cons. So I'll carry on doing this until I do it the next time I'm a bit worried about it. I'll do the same list and work out pros and cons. Have I made some good... I mean, I don't know if you heard, but Stephen Clark is a buddy of mine from the internet. We had the funniest time in patio you would imagine. It was brilliant.
You and Steve were there?
It was like we'd known each other for 5 minutes. No, I'm joking, but no, it was funny. Now that will be the next time I ever do a pros and cons. I will do, well, you had a really funny, memorable day with Mr. Clark.
Oh, he would have
That would be
been
high
the
on the list
best.
of pros. Yeah. Go on.
He would have been amazing because he's funny as fuck.
Yeah, he really is.
He's a good
Even
guy
more so in
too.
real life, where nobody is gonna copy and repeat what he said. Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Yeah, because of the fact
But
that
more importantly than that, he's a very genuine guy. That's what I appreciate. Honest,
yeah,
good fun.
a lot of us are in real life, but we have to keep ourselves guarded, as you know, because of all the shit that we've all had to deal with. So there's a lot that we keep back of ourselves now.
I couldn't agree more. And it really frustrates me because there's so many funny stories, or in my humble imagination, so many funny stories I could tell.
Yeah, me
Most
too.
most of my funny stories put me in a bad light.
Exactly.
So I don't want to tell them because I know 3 days later that'll be, oh, Steve's a cunt, and it does restrict me. So that would be a major con of being on the internet. The fact that I'm not free to tell the stories I can tell quite happily to Stephen in a bar, or if we met in a bar, I would tell you the same stories. Yeah, it is weird. Very strange world, the internet.
Yeah, I mean, even on my own panel these days, like I do far less lives and shorter in length, and I've got to watch what I say. You know,
Yeah.
because people are always looking for you to say the wrong thing, stuff up.
Well, the problem is, Tony, there's a lot of people that only get pleasure from putting other people down.
And those types of people are really sad in their own life because they're
Exactly.
looking for validation, looking at
Exactly.
some sort of feeling that they get because they don't have anything to appreciate in life, sadly.
Yep.
And I feel sorry for people like that, to be honest.
No, I don't. Not.
No, but I
Not
would
at all.
just
Well,
no,
not at all, Tony. I tell you why I don't feel sorry for them.
no, but I wish they'd just
Because-
find something that makes them happy so they can sort of get over it, you know?
Look, I'm not a great believer in karma in the sense of the way that Gaza Sweden talks about karma. But I guarantee all these people that having a dig at you or whatever just haven't gone through the shit that you've gone through yet. But they will go through that shit before they die. And when they go into that shit, they'll go, oh, fuck, I criticized Tony, Stephen, whatever, because they had problems. And now I'm going through it. It will happen. It's not karma in the same. We all, eventually, before we die, we all go through those shitty times. People we love die. People we love leave us. Children die. You know, all the shitty things that happen. We lose our jobs. We lose focus in life. Happens to everybody at some stage. Now, you might be really lucky, and it only happens just before you die, when you're in a nursing home and you've got no family coming to visit you, and you're on your own, and you think, oh, fucking shit, nobody loves me because I've been a bastard all of my life. But it'll all even out. Most people will feel the hurt that you and I have felt, and other people have felt in life. So no, it'll be good. Don't worry. You'll have revenge, Tony. It'll come. All the bastards have a go at you. I've tried to be horrible to you. Their shit is coming. It's nothing to do with karma. It's just that's what's going to happen. And at the end of the day, they will die. There we go. Aztec, but I've got to read Aztec's things out because normally he's on the button. You create your own shit on here with all your bullshit. Who the fuck are you talking? I hope you're not talking to me. You create your own shit on here with all your bullshit lies, backstabbing, and two-faced country. Country is a good word, isn't it? It sounds like cutlery. It's a knife and fork. You vicious piece of shit, Kiwi son. Oh, I think he's having a go at you, Tony. Hey,
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
No, he's been doing this for ages.
Don't do that, mate. I don't know if I have the power to. Oh, I do have the power to put you in timeout. There you go. That was a surprise.
Nice.
I didn't know I had that power, Tony.
You have that power.
I had superpowers. I didn't even know.
Yeah, you get when you're the one holding the stream. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. I didn't mean to ban him. Oh, I fucking banned you. I'm sorry, Az. I didn't know I banned you, mate. I hit the wrong button. That's your fault. You come up people with a knife, somebody will shoot you. They've got a gun. That's a problem with attacking people. And look, Tony apologized. But I'm gonna pay for this tomorrow. No, I won't. But I didn't really mean to ban you, Az. But you're gonna need to talk to somebody else to get you unbanned because I got no fucking idea of it. Somebody has banned Man About Oz. And you might not believe this, but I really like Man About Oz being part of our gang. When he came on, he's been banned. And I went on, he's not in the banned list that I can see.
Is he in the StreamYard ban list?
Yeah, well, I can't find that, Tony.
Go on to
he's
settings.
not banned. He's still on the ban. He's on the ban. And I put a message out to all the admins saying, please make sure you're that Man About Oz is put back on. You know, he's a funny guy. He's not as bad as people make out. And I think only Andy and Chuck answered me. But nobody has put him back on yet, so I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I like
Aztec was banned and their comments were... Oh, okay, that's not you talking. That's something. Sorry, Aztec. It was a slip of the finger. It really was. I know you're thinking I've been building up that, but I genuinely haven't. It was definitely a slip up. I didn't even know I was in StreamYard. Don't worry, Andy will put it right.
Yeah, he will. He'll fix it.
No, he won't. Tony. Andy has less idea about doing this stuff than I do. So if I know 10% about it, Andy knows 5%.
Hey, cheers, Lonnie G. Good to see you, mate.
Number 2 with prize. Welcome, sir.
He's a real good dude.
I don't really know him, but he always seems to come up with good, funny comments.
Yeah, you just gave him a timeout.
Well, no, it says on my screen, Aztec was banned. Hey, look. God. Tony, I'm going to suffer for you. I don't mean it at all.
I'm sorry.
The worst thing about it is Aztec and I had just sort of semi-made up. And now he's going to be thinking, Perrin, you're after me all the time. I hope Aztec understands that it's just because I'm an idiot that I hit the wrong button. I think Aztec will understand I'm an idiot. It's not hard jump to make, is it?
No, you didn't do it in a malicious way.
Absolutely not. No, I really didn't.
Yeah, no, I know
As
that.
I said, when I did it, I didn't even know if I had the power to do it. It was only because I was on StreamYards, looking at StreamYards, when I looked at it. But look, you might not be the nicest person in the world, but there's no point having a go at you now. For what? And he was being a bit nasty to you.
Yeah, no, he's had an issue with me, I don't know, for 6 months.
Did I really? Okay, thank you, number 2 Price. I didn't know. That's okay then. We're cool.
Yeah, he'll come back, don't you worry. If
That's
he
good.
really, he's got other accounts he could use to come back if he was really worried.
Oh, he's back. There you go.
There you go.
I'm glad you're back, Aztec. He's about to ban you. I had no idea how to get you back, so I'm glad you're back. Come on, Tony. You have to give us some more news. I don't know much about you. Are you? I don't know what to say that will not dox you. I remember you saying you had a daughter. How's she doing?
Yeah, she's doing amazing. She's working as a she's doing like beauty therapy course, and
Okay.
she's working and studying.
Okay. Does
And
she live with you or
no, because
somewhere?
she's a student now.
Okay.
So she's at she's finished high school and she
Okay.
graduated with honors and heaps of history, art, and PE is what she was an honor student in. Way better
Excellent.
than her mother in school wise. No, she's doing really well.
They're not great things to graduate in, or you would think. But my eldest granddaughter graduated roughly the same. Not graduated in England school, finished school with roughly the same A levels, and she ended up working in a university in my
No,
hometown.
art itself is not easy because you have to do.
Yeah, it's quite easy to get a pass in an exam in art compared to maths or history or geography.
Oh, she excels at anything like that.
Okay.
She
Anyway, this is not. Go on.
like she loves reading, writing, history, all of that. I mean, her stepmom's a science teacher at the high school she went to.
Excellent.
Yeah, so she had to be good.
That's really good. What I was trying to say was that my eldest granddaughter, who's now 25, when she was 18, she left college with not great A levels. And she went to work for the university in her town, almost just on a sort of Saturday and Sunday, helping them out. 7 years later, she's a personal trainer. She runs classes at the university. She gets a salary from the university, a pension from the university. She drives Mercedes because she's a very hard worker. I'm just saying,
Yeah, but it's
I
the
think it's
same.
very similar.
Like my daughter, she saved up and got like the new iPhone. She paid for it herself.
Excellent. Yeah.
She's been all over the world, like everywhere.
I think
Hawaii,
all you want
Paris.
all you want from your children is you really want to get your children to the stage where they don't need you anymore. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
life's all about.
she's
Unfortunately,
18. Will be.
my children never lived. No, I'm joking. My children, I got
She's
to that stage really early.
she's 18, but 19
Okay.
at the end of the year, and she can definitely do whatever she wants. Like she wants something, she works for it. Like between studying full time and
Right.
working, it's pretty hardcore. And she's been
Yeah.
doing that since she was 14 years old.
That's brilliant.
I mean,
Tony,
sometimes.
I'm going to get one more whiskey. You don't have
Okay.
to stay on because I'm quite happy to yak on my own because I don't want to force you to be here, but I'd love you to stay on for 3 minutes and we can talk more about life, the meaning of life, and the bastard Aztec was to you in about 3 minutes' time. If you'd like to hold on for a bit.
Yeah, I'll hold it down when you go do that.
Excellent. Back in a bit. Hold on, I just have to say, Aztec, I was only joking, mate.
Hey, Nonny G, are you driving at the moment? Because I'll try and work and do a stream around your time zone. Or maybe I'll do a stream with my sister as well. Not sure how that will go though. She's got no filter. Could be carnage. It'd be funny though. For the people watching, I'll probably die of embarrassment, but you know. But she's a hard case. Because obviously she doesn't Yeah, I'm normally up late at night anyway. And a lot of people that I chill with are up around that time anyway. And plus it's cool when you jump on the panel when you're driving. Yeah, but if my sister comes, it'll be Wednesday night. And I'll have to teach you some rules though before I let her on the panel. Jesus. And I have to tell her She has to talk slower too. Exactly. We're both the same star sign too. Both Aquarius, so oh god. Like even there's a few videos of me and her, and I'm like losing it because oh, she cracks me up. She was actually in town for one of my youngest nieces turned 16, and she visited my dad's mother, so my grandmother, and she's 87, and she went bowling. She's 87 years old and still like doing her own thing, living independently. I'm like, I said to my sister, I was like, is she gone daughter yet? You know, because like, no offense, but like that runs in the family, and nah. So there could be hope for me yet. Yeah, I'm not very good with rules either. That's why I do my own channel. Because then if I stuff up, you know, I don't have to answer to no one. It's just me. Hope Steve hasn't fallen asleep.
No, not at all.
Oh, good.
I've only just come back this second, though. Have you had any fights with anybody while I've been away?
I need 10 people. It's all good.
Do you know number 2 with fries? Tony?
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's solid. He's been on my panel.
My microphone's just died. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'll only get rid of it. I've got Chinese Bluetooth microphones, and when they run out of power, they go chicken. And that's what they just told me.
You're cracking me up.
Right. Yeah, I don't know number 2 fries.
No, he's a really good, solid dude.
Okay.
He's been on my panel
Okay.
back in the day.
What part of the world does he come from? I don't know. We should ask you, number 2 with fries.
America.
Okay. America.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, Tony, the biggest problem with me on YouTube, the StreamYards, what we're doing now, I smoke like a trooper.
Oh, I gave up smoking about a few years ago now.
Yeah? How did you give up? What made you give up?
The price of cigarettes.
Oh, right.
It's really high here. Like,
Yeah.
really high.
Yeah, we don't have that in Thailand at all. Cigarettes are 70 baht, which is £1.50, which would be in Australian dollars about $2.5 for 20.
Oh, wow. Nah, like, I think it's just about $30-40 for a pack of 20s here, I think. I think that's what my auntie pays.
I think it's getting close to that in the UK, but no, in Thailand.
No, but I still vape. Otherwise, Jesus Christ, I would hate for anybody to deal with me.
Say that again, Tony. I missed the last bit.
I vape.
Okay.
That's the only.
What flavour do you vape?
I go for banana milkshake or I know.
Banana.
Yeah. And
Okay.
strawberry gummy, and then I've got another one. I like the raspberry and blueberry.
Yeah.
I go
Okay.
for all. I don't like the mid-fold or the ones that taste like cigarettes because they don't. Kiwi fruit and
I tried vaping for about 2 days and no, it did nothing for me. I vaped and then thought I needed a cigarette.
Yeah. Well, at least you're not doing both, because I know a lot of people that vape and do it, and
Yeah.
they keep the vape for emergency use.
You know, I don't know if you know, Tony, but the weird thing about Thailand is that cannabis is legal. There's hundreds, probably thousands of cannabis shops have opened up here now. You can buy anything you want. Vaping is illegal in Thailand.
Yeah, no, I've heard that. It's crazy, right?
Mm. Very strange.
They
Who's
probably
giving us
realize.
all these laws?
So where are they importing the marijuana or?
No,
Or
they've got farms. There's is marijuana the same as cannabis? I know nothing about drugs. I'm an idiot. Is
Yes.
marijuana the same as cannabis?
Yes.
Right. Yeah, they've got cannabis farms here. There's a really
that's
good
cool.
farm manager I know from Australia, Greek Australian, who's one of the only foreigner bars, not a Thai bar that I go to. And he said they make more money from their cannabis farm and the shop than they do from the bar he owns. And he's got a really good bar. So the way to make money in Thailand at the moment is forget the bars, get a cannabis farm, sell the cannabis.
Yeah, well, you can, like, it is a thing here. You can get a license for cannabis, but it's just really expensive to actually buy it still. There's not like...
The problem all the businesses have here is that it would be no surprise to anybody if next month they said, right, cannabis is now illegal again. You can't sell it. That's the only problem here. They could turn that. We've got a new parliament and we've got real political problems here. But the new parliament could come in and say, no, we don't want it anymore. So I could go. So it's a bit tricky. But certainly at the moment, there's a lot of people making a lot of money out of cannabis shops, cannabis farms. Was that ever your weapon of choice, Tony?
My weapon of choice?
Cannabis, marijuana.
Oh, yeah, before I occasionally, but not as much anymore. Like I don't. Yeah, when I gave up smoking, I sort of stopped smoking that as well because in the past I've changed one to the other.
Right. I've
And
never.
number two, Nonny G, number two of fries. Don't ask my sister anything, she'll tell you the truth. And I'm afraid.
I'm going to ask your sister for your hand in marriage, and is that the one you mean?
Yeah. She'll be happy. She'll be like, take her.
Steph's hammer. I cleared Steve Anderson. That was about 3-4 weeks ago, and I said to Steve Anderson, I'll go and sort it out, and I sorted it out the next day. I cleared him off the ban list. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not an expert at it, but I certainly took him off the ban list. He should be clear. That's Steph's hammer. I'm guessing Steph Hammer is Steve. I don't know.
Hey,
But if
Steve,
Steph's hammer is Steve Anderson, I cleared you, mate. I did exactly what I promised you I would do. I put a call out to everybody on, all the admin on Zounds and said, look, what the fuck's going on? Why is he banned? And I went into it. I think I cleared you, and then Banana King said, I've done it. So, don't know what's happening, mate. We're doing our best. All I can say is we're doing our best not to unban you, not to ban you. And I've done all I can. I really have. Can't go any further. Yeah, I think we do have a bit of a problem here, Steph's hammer. I don't know who's playing games. It's not just you. There's other people that have been banned, and it is pissing me off as much, believe it or not, it's pissing me off as much as it's pissing you off. I could tell you exactly who I banned on here. I don't ban people randomly or for any other reason than, really taking a piss out of my family and children and whatever. That's all. You can tell me anything you want on here. I'm not going to ban you. So, yeah, Steph's hammer, Steve Anderson. I've done my best. Don't know what else to do. Don't know how to unblock you because I've really tried. Just come in with another account. I'll mod you up. We'll be good. There's always fifth columnists everywhere on this genre. But I hope you understand, Steve Anderson, it's not me. I've told everybody that I've banned why I banned them, why I blocked them. I don't do it. Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off and go to bed.
Say again?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. Well, Tony, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Come back again.
I shall do.
And
have a good night. Yeah, I was just gonna say have a good night.
Yeah, well, it's only 9 o'clock here, so I'm good for another hour.
Oh, good. All right, everybody. See you later. Take care. Be safe.
Take care, Tony. Good night.
Good night.
So where do we go now? What new subject do we have? I confess I'm a bit drunk to think about what got me angry today. But I'm quite happy to join a fight if something else got you angry today. In the world. Strangely, I don't look at British politics anymore. I only look at American politics. Don't think anything new's happened. We've had bombs going off in Thailand, southern Thailand. We've had a couple of horrible things happen in Thailand. Big bomb in Pakistan. Hold on, I'm sure there was a fire in southern Thailand. In southern Thailand. Oh yeah. This is quite this is more, well, it's a weird one, isn't it? Quite often in my memory of the last 66 years, quite often firework factories blow up. And that's what we had in southern Thailand. Firecracker warehouse blast kills 9 in southern Thailand. An explosion has ripped through a firework warehouse in Thailand, killing 9 people and injuring more than 100. Now that might sound quite exciting, but I've read that same headline, a dozen times before. I mean, occasionally it's battery wear, but there's lots of firework factories. I wonder what the insurance is on a firework factory. You know, firework factories, normal buildings in the UK cost a fortune to insure. What insurance company insures a firework factory? It's almost like something out of the Beano comic, isn't it? Firework factory goes up in flames. Hold on, I've got that on the old string. Okay, I'm going to have a bit of dead air and a bit of idle chat for the next, what are we, 21:09, next 20 minutes. If nobody comes and joins me for a fight in the next 20 minutes, I'll close it at past. When I say fight, I mean chat. Chinwag. Oh, sorry, number 2 with fries. I'll take that down, mate. I'm just going to get the right thing. I can't. There you go. Yeah, I'm the same as you. You make a clever, sort of funny comment that would last. You hope will last for 5 seconds, and it's still there 20 minutes after you put it up. But you know, it's well gone. I'm with you 100%. I've occasionally, when it's been on Zounds and I've just been lurking, I've actually gone onto Zounds, deleted my comment, and then jumped up again. So number 2 with fries, I'm with you 100%. Funny comment should only be there for 10, 20 seconds. After that, it just looks naff because nobody knows what you're talking about. Hold on, we'll try and do this a bit professionally. Let's see what the BBC News says today. Oh yeah, Pakistan. Suicide bomber kills Christ knows how many. It's killed 45. Probably injured far more. Don't know if I'm sure you're all aware of this, but Paki means pure. Stan is country. So Pakistan is pure country. Yeah. It's not really working out well for you, is it? India railway constable shoots 4 dead on train. No, I don't know what his motive was. I don't know why I'm getting a lot of Indian news here. Philippines ends magical Women's World Cup journey. Also, Philippines must be out of the Women's World Cup. Is there anybody that watches the Women's World Cup? Not me. Afghan Taliban burn immoral musical instruments. Oh no, that's going to be a good one. What's an immoral musical instrument? Got to be a guitar. Thousands of dollars worth of musical equipment went up in smoke on a bonfire on Saturday in Western Herat province. I'm trying to find out what went up. Oh, some of the items set ablaze in Herat included a guitar, a harmonium, and a tabla, which is a drum, as well as amplifiers and speakers. I think they're making a mountain of a mole here. They burnt a few stuff. Yeah, they're just trying to have a dig at the Taliban, I would guess. Yeah, that's true, Aztec. There's many arguments in there that when these women come on and say, oh, women can beat men, and Serena Williams can beat most men, it's all bollocks. It's all been proven. And even Serena Williams says the 200th man in the world has annihilated her. 6-1. But people are idiots. They still believe the crap. And the other argument following your thing is that they good interviewers say, well, to people arguing, is, oh, give me a name of 3 people in the USA team or the UK team. Nobody can do it. But ask any man that supports English football and they will know most people who really know about it will not only know the 11 people playing, they'll know who the 5, 7 substitutes are. That's the weirdest thing about it. It's gone beyond proof or whatever. It's just whatever I say. People don't need evidence anymore. Don't need scientific investigation, statistics, nothing. That's a shitty thing about it. What pisses me off most is, well, it's my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. No, you're not. And if your opinion has a little bit of substance to it, you can back it up a little bit. You don't just say one thing and then we have to believe that opinion. Got to back it up a little bit. Not too much. Just a little bit of thought into it. No, it's my opinion. I think this. There you go. Whole world's gone crazy. But however, Ad, I would hope you would agree with me here. Everybody in my family was, goes through quite a few generations. And obviously, because I'm here, I'm not influencing them in any way anymore for the last, Christ knows how many years. They all agree with me. They all have similar views to the views I have. From 50 years old down to, what's the youngest one? 12. So all hope is not lost. It's just that the people who have these ridiculous thoughts in life also have more aptitude for going on TikTok, YouTube, whatever. And they got louder voices. There's a new great country and western song. I can't think of the artist because I don't know much about country and western. But he talks about what's happening in American cities. And the title of the song is Try This in a Small Town. And it was a great idea. He's got more fame from making this one song probably than most of them. So I quite like country and western. I probably like country and western more than I like other smaller niches of music, like blues. I'm never really gone to blues. Early jazz I love. New jazz I hate. But country and western I'm cool with. It's good. Right. Last cigarette in this packet. That makes me, because I have actually counted today, that's 40 cigarettes today. I remember when people used to tell me when I was a nipper, oh, she smokes 40 a day, 60 a day, 80 a day. Oh, that's unbelievable. On a really, really good day, I would smoke 20 cigarettes. There you go. I understand now. 40th cigarette today. When I woke up, I opened a packet. This is a second packet. I prefer, on music, Avery's. Gazzers is too young, too boom for me, too robotic, too electronic. Same. Look, I think you all know I like JG. Hate his music. I quite like the graphics behind it, and I watch the graphics with the sound muted. But man, Avery's got a much. I think he has quite a broad music taste. If I tune in at the right time, he's got music I like. I still don't stay around. I don't want to listen to other people's music. Apart from Rick. I did enjoy Rick. But most other people's music, I don't want to listen to that. I want yak yak. Let's have a chat. That's why I contend that dead air is better than music. Because when I first joined Global, it was only Avery being around for most of the day that made me think, oh, well, let's see what's going on there. I can picture. Hold on, I'll highlight that just for. I'll say it to anybody that's blind. Yeah, Avery plays good tunes too, but sometimes it's a bit too disco, and all I can picture is him in high heels, lipstick, and a feather scarf. Well, that's not a bad picture, is it? It's all personal taste, as you know. It's as I don't even listen to my music most of the time. I think that's why I like Rick, because Rick was music I'd not heard before. And some of the tracks you had on there, I actually didn't mind listening to over and over again. I can't remember the guy's name. I think I did ask you, but I've forgotten about it. Some of them were brilliant. But no, I don't listen to music that much anymore. I never thought I would say that. I think I got to the 45, 50, and I still knew every song in that was going on at the time. And then I just stopped listening. Oh, Gaza. Hey, mate. Yeah, you couldn't be more right. There's a great video of Fred Astaire dancing with Ginger Rogers to swing jazz. I love it. And I've watched, I think, every Bob Hope movie with Bing Crosby, On the Road to wherever. Yeah. Sergeant Bilko. Nobody talks about Sergeant Bilko anymore. Fuck me, I could still watch Sergeant Bilko today. Gaza, we're very lucky to have been alive when we've been alive. We really are. To have experienced all the comedy from the silent movies, to... No, don't misunderstand me. I don't remember the first talkies, but I remember who was in the first talkie. The black guy who man, what was he called? This is a good quiz, wasn't it? Good quiz question for Johnny. Who was the guy that blacked up? Al Jolson. All the Bogart movies, the war movies. Oh, but we are so lucky, Gaza. We really are. What's it going to be like for the kids growing up? No, don't. My children watched the original Star Trek probably 200 times because we had it on video. And I watched it 200 times with them. So yeah, that's part. But I think that's more part of my generation than this generation. We're very lucky and we don't really appreciate it. Fred Astaire. Did you know, Gazza, you know, Ginger Rogers was once questioned on her dancing, and very cleverly she turned around and said, well, I do exactly the same as Fred Astaire, but I do it going backwards in high heels. I love her. And that's what women should be proud of. Like me. Fred Astaire was brilliant. Ginger Rogers was even better. Gazza, did you know that I didn't find this out until about 20 years ago. Bob Monkhouse was a writer for Bob Hope. I like Dick Van Dyke as well, yeah. All these guys, you know, they what's the word? Consummate professionals. They could sing, they could dance, they could act, because they all came from Broadway, the stage. They you know, they were just trying to earn a living. So as soon as you put them on camera, they could do everything they'd already done before. It's back to the old line, and you know, tough times make strong men. They could all do it. What's the real gangster called? Who sang I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy, Yankee Doodle Do or Die? But he was also in the movie where he was on the top of the building, real gangster. Not my favorite actor, but the very evil guy. We're on subjects I love now. Gazza, thank you, man. Favorite man of all time is Humphrey Bogart. I would probably suck his cock if he was here now. I love him that much. Do you know that Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., and Lawford, I can never remember his first name. Lawford was the guy that was really sexy and had the most beautiful women in Hollywood. Those four guys only became the Rat Pack to spend time with Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Just imagine, you're that cool that Dean Martin and Frank Sinatra want to spend time with you. I think that shows how cool Humphrey Bogart was. They became his wingmen so that they get invited to his parties and be his buddies. Because Bogart is probably the coolest guy. Yeah, before Gazza, James Cagney, yeah. On top of the world. I'm on top of the world. Yeah, that's the one. But he could also sing and dance, Gazza. He does a great song and dance thing where he's, you know, I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy. Zeke, yeah, you're too common to understand this intellectual conversation me and Gaz are having. Don't worry. Go back to looking at cars and how many cylinders they have and how big the cylinders are. We're talking about real stuff here, Zeke. I would have been. Oh, yeah. Play it again, Sam. Well, come on, look, I might be an idiot, but you got to understand, if Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin want to spend time with you, that surely makes you a cool guy. That's all. Look, there's nothing else I'm going to say. I think my point is proven. Come on, then. Somebody else jump on the panel, because I'm just answering chat, and it's quite tricky to answer chat. Cool guys, go to the group. Yeah, he died very early. As he was I think he was only in his 50s when he died from lung cancer. Lauren Bacall lasted for a long time. She was still doing chat shows when she was much older. But back to what he was saying, they were genuine in love. And interestingly, I think in one of the movies, Have and Have Not, he was called Steve and she was called Slim. And they called each other those names forever. So he was always Slim. He was always Steve and she was always Slim. I think it's a lovely story. I think he was a super cool guy. Hold on, add to stream.
Yeah,
welcome, Ed.
I welcome me back to you. Thought I'd jump back up. I'm not very well versed in 1920s entertainers, but holy shit, that's some feedback.
Yeah, I've got my power button set on. I'll just turn it off. It will be good. It's not you, it's me. Okay, I didn't hear anything you said, Dan. Can you say it again?
I was just saying I'm not extremely well versed in 1920s entertainers, but I thought I'd jump up and keep you company for a bit.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Me
it's not 1920s, by the way.
Sorry, 1850s.
It's about 40s, 50s, yeah. Have you honestly, Zeke, as you never watched To Have and Have Not, The Big Sleep, Casablanca?
Oh, no, but the fact that you didn't get Az's quote before, that's scary. You should know that movie.
What?
Say again.
I welcome us to you.
I don't even know what I'm quoting. I don't even know what I'm quoting.
Oh, God, really?
It was just funny.
I'm a maker. I made a shelf unit for my hut.
Oh, yeah. That's where it comes from. Yeah, all right. I totally forgot where I was pulling it from. Just stuck in my head forever, that one.
I don't even understand how you're having a dig at me. I'm missing the point, but you can try again if you want.
No, it's a bit.
Dead is dead, even if you got us some afterlife future. Oh, Christ. That's like a comment from about an hour ago in the conversation, isn't it, Zeke? Keep up, mate.
It can't be. Just clicked on the YouTube and you're all talking about it, so there you go.
Now, you got to keep up, Zeke.
No.
You're a young'un.
No, Steve.
That was about an hour ago.
I know, it sounds been. I literally clicked on the Zounds link and it was the first thing.
This has just appeared now. 9:31. It's 9:34.
As Cool Guys Go to the Grave too, where are they now? So then I commented on that. It's literally right there.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, it was me who was referencing.
Perrin.
Yeah.
Bloody old peeps, Darren. I don't know.
Hold on, I've got to turn you all up a bit. I can't hear you.
Try your hearing aid.
What?
So is my Steven Seagal mouth starting to bother anybody yet?
Say again?
Is the Steven Seagal mouth avatar starting to bother anyone yet?
No, you're still too quiet. It sounded like you said, I've got a Steven Seagal mouth. Does that bother anybody?
I do. Yeah.
I was watching Joe Rogan talking about Steven Seagal. He was explaining to a guy how Steven Seagal's an absolute honest legend or expert in his martial art field.
Yes.
And after he finishes picking him up and how no, it's all ridgy-dig. Then he points out that martial art can't actually be used in any fight.
No, it's absolutely useless. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no fight that martial art can help him.
I've
No.
seen exactly
It'll help you
the
chase.
same
It could help you chase moth away, but that's about it.
I've seen exactly the same clip that you have, as, and it is good because he does big him up and say, yeah, he's
Well, he's
a
a
legend in
grandmaster.
what he does.
Yeah,
But in a
Grandmaster,
real
yeah.
fight,
He's genuinely
in
a
a real
grandmaster. He's a
fight,
legitimate
he's had no
grandmaster.
chance. Oh fuck. Okay, Z, you talk. Tell me when you're finished, and I'll have a go.
Say over.
We can all say over.
Yeah, Rogan's very careful. Not to say bad things about anybody. He's very careful like that. Works out well.
Well, the reason he's so successful is because he's very good at it. I think the genius part of it is not putting any time limit onto the conversation. So he doesn't have half an hour to say, so, Aztec, what do you think about this or this or this or this?
Yeah, get through 10 questions pre-arranged. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The idea he had, and I'm not sure it was accidental or deliberate, but he just, well, no, we're talking until we worked out what we're talking about. That's what's so clever about it.
It helps that he sits there absolutely baked out of his mind, so anything they say sounds amazing.
Yeah, that is true. He's always baked. Yeah, that is true. He's always super interested. He does have good guests, though, I must admit.
I'm just going to bow out for a minute, gentlemen, while I find another headphone, because this isn't working for me. It sounds like I'm being horrible, but I can't hear what you're saying. I really can't.
Everybody's muted, apart from Flutchtig Zeeg. What's happened to my What's happened to my avatar?
Oh, I can see it. You look all right to me.
Let me reload the page. No, it's not fucking there. No, I just popped on to say that is my mic quiet or loud?
No, you're perfect.
Okay. No, I just come on to say that I think Mr. Bogart would turn in his grave if he heard the comment that Mr. Perrin made about 10 minutes ago.
What, did he suck his penis if he was still?
Yes, yeah, that's the one. It was just totally outrageous. Totally outrageous. It was just completely outrageous.
Yeah, you're
that's
right.
That's right.
Gaz,
clip away,
right.
clip away.
Can I retract that statement, Gazza?
It's too late. It's forever etched in YouTube history.
Yeah. you can probably get rid of it on this channel, Steve. It's probably the only one.
Yeah. All right. Look,
it's quite funny.
I think. No, I won't say anymore. But I'm not going to retract the statement.
He thinks he would like it. The offer stands. The offer stands, doesn't it, Mr. Perrin?
Well, look, if Frank Sinatra has done it and Dean Martin has done it, hey,
You see, now you're mentioning, you're talking about legends now, aren't you?
But did you follow my reasoning, Gaza?
Kind of. But,
They only
but it was the
formed
extremism.
the Rat Pack. They only formed the Rat Pack to spend time with Bogart. That was the reason it all formed. They loved the guy so much. He was so ultra cool that you imagine Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr., and Lawford, that I can't remember his first name. They all love you so much that they form a gang just to follow you around. Hey, that's cool.
I'll tell you who was particularly pleasing on the eyes, and that was Elizabeth Taylor back in the day.
I think Lawford married Taylor. I think Lawford married Gina Lollobrigida.
That's another one, yeah.
He shagged all the prettiest women in Hollywood.
He did. Yeah. And he always dressed well, didn't he?
Oh, he's a good-looking guy.
You see, back in the day, Steve, what people don't realise is back in the day, people had a completely different way, the way they dressed, the way they looked, the way they presented themselves. And if you look at the way people used to present themselves back in the day compared to how they present themselves today, fucking hell. Hasn't it gone downhill?
Yeah, really has, guys. It's I think about it most, and this will sound racist. I really don't mean it to be. Look at blacks dressing in England in the 1960s. Black suit,
dandies. Dandies.
Oh, they look so cool.
Yeah,
it
they all
was
had
unbelievable.
All had suits on and that. Yeah.
But we did. I mean, I can remember going through skinhead days in the UK. When
I remember them days.
Crombies and mods when everybody looked smart. I think this sloppy attitude to fashion is a bad thing. And I'm guilty of it. But me, I hardly ever even wear a bloody shirt. But it's bad. It's much, much better to look cool.
Well, they say that you're supposed to go with the flow and move on in terms of everything. But when you see geezers walking down the road with jeans halfway down the fucking ankles and they think that's fucking cool, I'm like, why are you wearing your jeans like that? That doesn't make sense.
I do know the reason for that. Do you know, Gaza?
Go on. Here we go.
Come on, what is it, Mr. Perrin?
What, you really don't know?
No, go on.
Fuck me. Okay,
Well,
when you're in
there
prison,
you got it in one.
it's a prison thing. It's when I'm going back 20 years maybe. When you're in prison, if you had trousers that you had sort of below your waist, a bit low down, it meant you were open to sex from another man.
I'm not sure that's why.
Gaza, it's not up no.
It's not up for debate.
No, I'm not going to say that because it's a
don't break his dream. He's got all sorted here.
You don't want to steal other people's words, do you?
Always up for debate, but that is a real fact. Honestly, I would bet you £1 million on it.
I'm not going. Listen,
it's a prison thing.
If there's one person I will not be arguing with, it's you, Mr. Perrin.
The youngsters used to hang their trousers low, which meant that I'm ready for.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm surprised.
So why do you?
Wait. I'm surprised we've got 3 men on this channel, and I'm the only one that knows that.
Well, you're well versed. Apparently,
you're older. You've had more time to learn these things, Mr. Perrin.
Yeah.
But I got to ask you.
Maybe I've looked into it more just to work out what it's all about. Yeah. Okay. I'll go with that.
Does that mean all these men getting around with their pants below their buttocks, they're all open and ready, are they? Is that what
That's
they're
what-
saying?
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No. Let's get it clear. It started off as a prison
Didn't know.
fashion.
Does that mean we could just walk up and proposition them, or how does it work?
The guys that do it outside of prison don't understand why they're doing it. It's just that their buddies came up from prison doing that. So it's like a fashion that transferred from prison to real life. I'm not saying that every man that does that wants you to fuck him up the arse. I'm just saying that that's where it came from prison.
You do have a way
Okay.
with words, don't you, Mr. Pitt? I do like your way with words, the way that you present yourself. It's quite fluent.
Fuck him up the arse. I think fuck him up the arse is... Yeah. It takes I'll put a bit of thought into that.
Very, very sexy. Very sexy.
I'm still looking at Zeke's last thing. Dead is dead. I want my baby back. Dead is dead.
No, it's not dead. He's dead. It's black is black. I want my baby.
I know. But I'm looking at Zeke's last comment.
Yeah, I see. Interesting what he says there, though, isn't it?
I didn't really read any more than the dead is dead. After
Whatever
that, he
it
goes
is,
into some
right.
bullshit. Even if you go to some afterlife, choose your own, whatever. As far as Earth and everyone it is concerned, you checked out and said bye-bye. Yeah.
That's why I love that South American. It's not Cinco de Mayo. It's another one where they bring it. Day of the Dead. They bring out the dead for the day. And they bring out their relative skeletons or ashes or whatnot. Build a little shrine and include them in whatever the celebrations are that day. I forget what it's called.
Right.
It's got a name. But that's literally that's the best little fucking tradition ever. That is, because that's the biggest reality. You're only survived. The only way your soul survives is by others. So until and when those when those people die, there's no one to remember you. You're gone.
That's it. And you'd be surprised at how quick you are forgotten about, and people just move on, and you just fucking forgotten about.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Which is why it's more important, I suppose, to make the most of the time you have, because as Zeke says, when you're gone, you're fucking gone.
Yeah.
So yeah, make the most of what you got.
Gaza, although you're saying it quite flippantly, it's quite hard for any of us to realise that 20 years after you're dead, you're gone.
Yep. Unless you got written in the
the only people that the only reason is we've transferred our DNA on to the next generation. So we have a certain existence on this world. But yeah, it's tricky. I find it hard to comprehend. I don't want to die. I really don't.
Oh, I don't want to die either, but that's
it's inevitable, I believe.
Inevitable.
Yeah, but I'm not. But also, Gaza, I'm not doing anything to stop my death. I'm sitting here drinking whiskey, smoking 40 cigarettes a day, so I'm not really helping myself not to die.
I heard you say that earlier because I was lurking a little bit earlier, and you was talking about you had 40 cigarettes in one day.
Yeah.
Jesus, Steve.
Gaza, this has been a good day. I can do 60, no problem. I'm a man.
Well, it's not so much whether you're to do with whether you're a man or not.
I'm joking, Gaza. I'm joking.
I know. But the thing, I was listening to you. You did actually talk about the IP2 a little bit, and I wanted to touch on that just for a second because I was watching a few clips yesterday, and there's one guy, Sam Pepper, and what him and his missus do. She does a segment where they play clips of the week of funny stuff before he does his stint and takes over and starts gambling and shit. But anyway, what he did was, what his missus done was she's playing all these clips, and all of a sudden there's a clip come up, and it's Chris fucking Travels, and he's in a taxi on his way somewhere, and he turned round with a serious face, bear in mind, and he said, "One day, very soon, I'm going to be bigger than Ice Poseidon," and he actually meant it. Now, when somebody makes a statement like that, and it doesn't work, but it's too late because you've already said it, you make yourself look an even bigger fucking idiot than you already are in a lot of people's eyes. You're just adding fuel to the fire in terms of what people thought of you previously, and then you come out with something like that, and it just adds to the fucking. It's just this guy. I can stomach him for like, I don't know, 10 minutes max, and then I have to turn him off. I can't watch. I just cannot fucking watch the guy. Something about him is just the most. I can't even begin to start. How fake. The word fake comes to mind.
I think. Can I put my 2 penny worth in here, Gazza?
Of course you can.
I think Ice Poseidon agrees with you 100%. But the fact that they can power off against each other does exactly what we said earlier on when we were saying. Gives him a bit of content.
No, but he's just leeching. The moment he first turned up till now, he's just leeching off the backs of more successful people. That's it.
But don't you look? I am not a huge fan of Ice Poseidon. I think he can be a total idiot, but I do love the way that he finds content from nothing. And I think
he's quite amusing.
Sam Prepper is just content for him. That's all.
No, Sam's all right. I don't have a problem with Sam or Ice. It's just this.
Who were you talking? I thought you were talking about Sam Prepper.
No,
Sam Prepper
when I first started the conversation, I was referring to Chris Travels, what he said in the taxi.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Chris Travels said he'd be bigger than.
Yeah.
Oh
no, Sam Pepper would not. Sam Pepper's not that way. Well, he can be a bit outlandish, but he wouldn't be stupid enough to come out with a statement like that. Whereas Chris Travels is more than stupid enough to come out with a fucking comment like that. So I was talking about fucking Chris Travels, and he's coming out. He's coming out with
what you said.
With more outlandish statements as every day goes by. He's starting to believe that he's immortal and he can be like up there. He's a bit like there's a few others in the community that tend to stand on pedestals and think they're this and that. And sometimes we all need to, take a step down a little bit and realize that we're all the same at the end of the day. When we bleed the same fucking color, regardless.
Okay, I'm going to also put in one more fact into this. IP2 is not Ice Poseidon. IP is Ice Poseidon. He doesn't like IP2, Ice Poseidon 2. Ice Poseidon 2 are his gang that sort of his wingmen that follow him. It's not the same thing. People
He's
make
funny on his own. When I watch him
Yeah.
on his own, I find more content coming from him when he goes out on his own and he does his own thing. He's even more funny then. He's just funny.
Gazza, I could not agree more.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't suck his cock. How about you?
Jesus. I don't know why you're coming out with this saying that. I mean, that's quite crude, Steve.
We're just going to compare Ice Poseidon
suck or not suck. Suck or not suck. What do you say, Steve? Suck or not to suck?
Suck or not suck. Yeah.
Ice Poseidon.
That'll be on his headstone, won't it? That is the question.
Okay then, gentlemen. I have never sucked a cock in my life.
I know, but it sounds like you're going to regret it.
And Humphrey Bogart is dead. so I couldn't suck his.
Well,
even though I
you
wanted
don't want to
to.
go. Yeah, we wouldn't want to. That's called
We won't go that way.
necrophiliac or something. I think that is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what that is.
I'm
yeah.
not going that way.
Yeah.
Look,
Was you- was
it's just an idea of how much you admire a man. I really admire Humphrey Bogart. Who's
Yeah.
absolute loved every one of the movies I've seen him in, and I wouldn't suck his cock in real life.
That's fucking. What was your? How shocked was you when you heard the disturbing details of the Shabiznis trial?
Oh, fuck. Well, I didn't watch as much of it as I usually do, guys. And normally I'll watch them from start to finish. But the start of it was what I think was that they knew she was guilty, and all they did was show the jury all the photos of the cut up people. Have you seen any of this? Are we talking about something you've not seen, or?
No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not following. I don't really know.
Oh, fuck me! It was
Believe
brilliant.
it or not, you guys are about the most YouTube time I get.
No, we don't believe that. Fuck that.
No,
Don't believe that at all.
I see fuck
But-
all.
Okay, it was a murder where it was a sexual game where she strangled the man with a choke chain that the chain cut into his neck and cut his, killed him. And when she killed him, because she was pegging him at the same time, when she killed him, she, for some reason, cut up his body, and it ended up with his head, his dick, and his testicles in the same total. Now, that is not a way any man wants to die.
No, I thought it was
Why's
quite.
why's it all
I mean,
quiet?
I've watched a lot of trials, but that one, the fact that she was sitting there smirking when they were
Yeah.
talking about the most explicit, and they had to be explicit because the jury needed to
Oh, this-
know the details.
Gaza, you should watch Gaza. You should watch more. We had a
No,
young
that-
kid about 6 months ago. I watched one where a young guy killed his mother and father, minced them up, put him into the freezer. America is the weirdest country. And even
Oh,
after all that, we
Yeah.
still suspect that the girlfriend of the young boy had a lot to do with it.
Yeah, it's just a bit disturbing, that particular trial for me.
There's Gaza. There's far, far worse.
Well,
The
it's
best
just
one's coming up. There's
the
one.
suitcase one. The
it-
suitcase one.
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so looking forward to that.
Well, that's another one where she sat there, and when he was pleading for fucking mercy, like she decided to go to bed.
Yeah. No, Gaza, I don't think she even did that. I think she just sat in the chair and listened to his pleads of,
Well,
"Help
she
me,
did,
I
and
can't
then-
breathe."
And then she went and had a kip because she was pissed,
Yeah.
and that was when he suffocated.
My Thai wife would do that tomorrow, Gaza. Don't worry.
I mean, it's just fucking crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy.
And you know the reason why the trial keeps getting delayed.
Why?
She keeps attacking her defense lawyers, or she's written actually really good letters to the judge.
Well, it doesn't matter how
yeah.
many. It doesn't matter how many times you attack your defense lawyers and get rid of them and get a new one and get another. You can do that a million times, but the proof is already there on the table. It's
Yeah.
not going to change the outcome, no matter how many times you throw tantrums and shit. It's not going to change anything.
I suspect horribly that at the end of the day she'll say, "All right, I'm guilty," and we won't see a trial.
Well,
We
in the
won't
end,
hear
it's
all the details.
overwhelming fucking proof.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know,
I don't think we're ever going to see that trial. But God, it's going to be good if we ever get there.
It's funny that you walk into court and you're presumed innocent until proven guilty, which is the reason why I say it's funny is some of the evidence is so overwhelming. How can you be presumed innocent when fucking hell? But I suppose yes, you have to go by the law, and I suppose they you follow the law and stuff. But bloody hell, the recent ones I've watched are just fucking harrowing. Yeah.
So, Gaza, how are you up on Monday day? I'm honoured that you've joined us on a Monday.
I don't know.
But normally you're just a Friday, Saturday man.
No, it's just there's a few channels I listen to. This is one of them because you got various different people coming on, and there's always a different topic here, so it's quite interesting at times. And yeah, this is a channel I quite like.
I take that as a huge compliment.
Yeah, I quite like this channel.
Yeah, I don't. It was funny because Blue Topaz did a stream the other day.
Yeah, I missed that.
First stream on live. It was okay, but she got a bit involved in the drama halfway through. But at the end of it, I think Avery said, "Right, I'm going to start up on either Andy or Avery. So I'm going to start up on Zounds." And Blue Topaz was sort of looking at something else, and she turned around and said, "I'm not going to listen to that shit." And she didn't mean it quite like that. But God, I wish somebody had a clip of it.
Oh dear.
I'm not listening to that shit. And she didn't mean it like that. What she said was, "I'm not listening to that." Oh shit. Because she'd done something wrong. But it was so good. I love it.
Right, yeah. So it was misconstrued.
Yeah.
But you do realise there is a rogue moderator that's, I don't know what they're doing, but they've been doing it for a while now. And I do think I know who it is. Yes, I do think I think I actually know who it is, but I won't be saying the name. But they're quite quick with the get rid of this person button and get rid of that person button, and then everybody else has to pick up the pieces after.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you, Gaza, because I agree with you. Yeah. I'm not sure who it was. I genuinely don't think it's Avery.
No, I don't think that either. Anyway, we won't go there. Like, whatever.
No, I don't. I don't know who it is. Apart from not thinking it's Avery, I don't know who it is.
So do we cross Avery off? Let's continue the investigation. What other clues have you got, Gabba?
Hold on. Let me get
which good
wait. I think it's a good conversation. Can I go and get another whiskey before we carry on? I got to be more drunk for this.
Just bring the bottle. Just bring the bottle, Steve.
No. We keep the whiskey and the Coca-Cola in the fridge. Come on, man. We're civilized here.
You keep the whiskey in the fridge?
It's the only place for it.
No, I don't keep my whiskey in the fridge.
Really? Oh, it's cold enough. Cold enough where you are, probably.
Thank you. Actually, to be fair, as the last 2 to 3 days has been fucking shit weather. Every day it's just pissing down and it just looks horrible out there. Like, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to summer coming back down here. I can tell you.
Well, it's supposed to be
a wet, bloody winter.
It's supposed to be summer now here, and we have had some nice days, but yeah, it's not long before the typical UK weather creeps back in, and then it's back to the shit weather. Like, it's fucking crap, man. But yeah, it's just one of them. What can you do?
Do you stream on the weekend? I think I've missed the weekend of Gaza streams.
Yeah, I did a Friday and a really late Saturday, but my Friday was normal, and then I did a really late Saturday. It was about fucking 2 o'clock, I think. I went live, something like that, 1 or 2, I can't remember. And then I fell asleep, I think, and I left it running, which was typical. I've done that before. Well, I didn't fall asleep. What I did was, I think I got up to go to the toilet, and then I went straight past the living room and made my way to the lovely bed, and I just left everything running in the fucking living room. And there was fucking
Fair
5 people on the panel at the time.
Oh,
Jesus.
Maybe that's not the best move. Depending who you read there.
Jesus. No, but you know when you've had enough and you just need to make your way to the nice place. that's what I needed to do.
Yeah,
Where's my
it's
nice
nice.
place? Yeah.
I slept
It's one
half
of
the
them.
weekend, so yeah, I definitely know.
So I just did that, man. I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to get a beverage.
No worries. G'day, Graham, in the chat. Didn't realise you were still around, Graham. I think you were here hours ago in the chat.
We're coming up with philosophical stuff now. A man does not die when his heart dies. He dies when he is forgotten.
Yep.
We're all
That's
forgotten
it.
about two weeks later. But
That's it.
as I've come up with a better one.
Right, what's happening?
Yep. Go ahead.
It's not the size of the dog in a fight. It's the size of the fight and the dog that matters. I love that statement.
It's a
And
true
that comes
statement.
from an Australian TV show
True
called
statement.
Mystery in Between.
Well, a live dog is better off than a dead lion.
Yeah, it's not very philosophical, is it, really, Az?
Oh, it
He's-
is.
he-
It is.
He's just
'Cause when you're dead,
he's just
when you're dead, you're
counteracted
dead.
that. Just counteracted that statement, the one before.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's all good. I mean, you talk about fight, but at the end of the day, that fucking hell, as far as the YouTubes are concerned, there comes a time where you just think it's all bollocks. It's all just bollocks. And what's the fucking point? You know, I mean, what are we doing? In the bigger scheme of things, what are we actually doing? You know,
But Gaza, there's only a few people that spoil it for the rest of us.
it's always been like that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
like
always
Mr.
been like
Perrin letting that Tony Kiwi up here earlier.
Stop it.
What can I say? I
thought it
don't
was
know.
muted, sorry.
Sometimes people take some time out, reevaluate their what's gone down, and sometimes taking that time out makes them realize things, and maybe when they come back, they're a different person. Maybe it doesn't happen to everyone, but you got to give. You know, sometimes that does actually occur. What do you think, Az?
Yeah, mate, I'm happy being back in the chat. I can't I can't deny that. I agree.
It's just, you know, it's one of them, man. It's good to take time out occasionally, I think. You know?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Especially some people on here, they're way too fucking, Jesus Christ. I think I wasted 1.5 years straight on YouTube. It's fucking dreadful when I think back. The only thing I've done as bad as that is like waste a couple of years playing that World of Warcraft.
Oh, don't even talk to me about that. 16 years and I'm still doing it.
Oh, no. There you go.
I was doing it. I was on it yesterday. Fucking hell.
Oh, it's a fucking... Yeah, goddamn.
But the problem is when you've got 3 different realms that you joined to, and there's 5 or 6. I got 12 on one realm, I got 6 on another, and I think 5. So there's about 21, 22 different characters, and you got to keep them all up to spec. Otherwise, what's the point? What's the point of having
mate,
them?
I was running because I used to multi-box on vanilla servers. Mate, I had multiple spreadsheets going so that I knew which mage to pick to take to this dungeon or that one. Or I had to keep a spreadsheet. So if there was a raid going, I'd know which fucking character to go and get that needed the most gear. You know what I mean? Like, oh, fucking hell. What a waste of my life. Can't get it back.
Yeah, it's a complete waste. But there's a reason why people... I was talking about this the other day. There's a reason why people do that, why they immerse themselves completely in those kind of scenarios, because it means that they can escape. It's like an escapism.
Absolutely. Yeah, and in your head, you have to go do this. You've got to farm all those herbs or someone else will.
Well,
You've got to go and get, you know.
You got to get the good ones.
It's an easy thing to escape into, isn't it?
You could spend 3 hours fishing and 4 hours mining.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. But then once you get to max level on all the different professions, and your top spec, best, you've got the best gear. There's nothing better you can do on that character because you've already got to the top.
Yeah.
What do you do then? What do you do then?
Nothing. Doesn't it suck? Doesn't it suck? All that happens then is people want to use you. Oh, can you come tank up? Oh, can you come heal? It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the game you guys are talking about, but I got involved with one. I can't remember what it's called. A war game with tanks and stuff. And I felt guilty if I wasn't there for the attack on somebody else's fort, embattlement or whatever. So you had to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning because you'd all been told that we're going for it, because you need the helicopters in, you need the sacrificial tanks coming in and all this sort of stuff. Was that the same sort of thing you were talking about, or totally different?
Yeah, no, it's exactly the same. Yeah, in Warcraft,
Right.
if you aren't on time for raids for set days of the week, you'll get kicked out of the guild. You know what I mean? You get replaced.
Yeah. And I did that for 18 months. Fucking hated it. I actually never really enjoyed it.
Did you pay for a subscription?
No.
Oh, it was a free online.
I was the cheap Charlie who clicked on mining for stuff and getting my all rigs going and whatever. I paid a bit. I think in 18 months it probably cost me £100. And there were some really good parts of it, you know. But in one battle, my team that thought they were good were totally annihilated. Totally. And I thought, nah, I've had enough of this.
You've just reminded me of a game I used to play many, many moons ago. Fucking hell, maybe 15, 20. I don't know. It's got to be 15 plus years ago. And it was called Atomics, spelt with an X.
Right.
And all it was you'd start off level 1 where it was piss easy. You get this neutron or whatever come onto the screen, and you had to assemble it in such a way to finish the level 1. And then it got extremely fucking hard, where it was just unbelievably difficult, but it was addictive. It was a simple game. It was free. You could probably still get it today. I'm not sure. I haven't looked, but I don't know why that's just came into my head. And I think the reason why it has is because I used to like games that got harder and harder and harder. It made you think. So you were forced to use your fucking brain. And I used to find that quite interesting back in the day. But nowadays, I'm just too lazy now. I've got no patience anymore. But I used to enjoy those kinds of games where you got to use your head and how to fucking sort something out. on the screen. I used to like that kind of shit. But that was many, many years ago.
Yeah, I used to
So-
play City Skylines.
Gaza,
the
when you done, go on, Ash.
The only other thing I played, Gaza, was a game called Supreme Commander, Forged Alliance. It's like a strategy wartime thing, but each match is over in like 40 minutes, you know. But it's just fucking, you got to think hard, think quick, think ahead, and just be quick and non. You know, like fucking, it was real battles.
Yeah.
But it's about the only 3 games I really play.
Oh, yeah. What was you going to say, Steve?
What was your first absorbing hobby? When you can't get sex, you tend to. I don't mean you. I mean me.
Masturbate. Everyone has that hobby at one stage or another.
Are you talking about going back to childhood or what?
Just something that absorbed you so much that you loved it so much.
Well, when I was a kid, this is going to sound really weird.
All right, don't say it if it's going to sound too weird.
No, it's not in. No, it's not of the sexual equation. But I used to like do model planes, the Airfix model planes, and it used to be the World War II, the World War II planes, especially.
Yeah.
With the double wings, they had like 2 lots of wings on each side, and then you had to paint them as well with all the little stickers and the. I used to really like doing that.
And you had to wet them in water first.
Afternoon, gents.
How you doing, Simon?
Hello, Simon. How you doing?
Hey, Gazza. I used to
bloody Simon. What are you doing here, Simon?
I used to paint them as well.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen. You know I'm an old man. I can only listen to one person at a time. Stop talking over each other. Simon, what are you going to say?
Just I was just saying hello to everybody. I don't know who's here. Gaz is here. Aztec. I don't know who the other dude is.
Right, well, you've done that now. So off you can trot.
Aztec, get me a coffee from your vending machine. Come on.
Okay, right. Simon, stop.
I'm only having a laugh with him.
Simon. Gaza was in the middle of a good story.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Let's
Go on,
hear
Gaz.
that story. Then you can tell us your story.
No,
Gaza,
it wasn't.
Gaza, carry on, mate.
It was just.
We're talking about Airfix models. I love it.
There was 2 types. There was World War I and World War II, the planes.
Right.
And then they had the Lancaster bomber. I made one of them.
Me too.
The Wellington. There was one called the Wellington.
Yeah.
That bomber. That was another one that I made. And then I put them up when I was a kid. I'd put them up on strings, and I'd have all these, and they look fucking great from the ceiling. Oh god, that was one of my first hobbies back in the day. Yeah. That's all I wanted to say.
When I retired, I actually bought these balsa wood planes. You know that when I was 12, 13, I had no idea how to build, and I built the Spitfire and whatever, and they have a elastic band propeller inside them.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you used to be able to buy them from the newsagents.
I think they're called. I tell you them, mate. I can remember that. They're called Giulio. Guillow. Giulio.
Yeah, Italian, weren't they? Italian kit.
I don't know.
Italian
or French. I don't know.
I remember them.
When I was a kid, it was far above me. To be honest, Simon and Gaza, even as an adult, they're fucking tricky to build to make them fly half decently.
You see, I used to love building models, but I used to go for the biggest one I could get. You know, like the scale was like 172 and 144. I used to try to get the biggest one possible.
And I tell you what, you try and find a shop. You'll be hard pressed.
Oh, they're gone, Gaza. They're gone.
All them little Airfix shops on the corner, on the corner where you could walk in and there'd be all the boxes. Gone. Yeah, all fucking gone.
Can you remember when so you could buy the model paint, but then they made it in little spray cans as well, where you could spray the models.
No, I don't
That was
remember
good as well.
The spray ones. That must have been later.
I used to love building models. I did. I did the
used to get-
Vulcan bomber, the Harrier jump jet, all
Yeah.
like the British Army stuff. Yeah, loved
Yeah.
it.
But you get the type.
Did you paint them as well? I always found
Yeah.
I could build the model to a pretty good standard, but when I started painting it, it went a bit downhill.
Yeah, my painting left a lot to be desired, to be honest. Sometimes I just used to leave them plain and just add the stickers, like the stickers you have to put on the
that
wall.
was always. I couldn't agree more. I
Yeah.
think the only way you can do it is to have the professional airbrush.
Yeah, to
painting
make a
them.
proper job.
As a kid, who's going to buy you the airbrush and whatever?
nobody.
No.
The thing is, though, I used to cheat. So instead of using the polystyrene cement, I used to use super glue just to get it done quicker.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. But on certain models,
no. Whoa. That's bollocks. There was no
Why?
super glue when we were building models. What are you
There
talking
was.
about?
No, because it was quicker. But the only problem is, on certain models, the super glue used to melt the plastic. So then you end up
All
with
of the
big
glue
fuck off
did.
holes everywhere. But then again, the holes used to look like the plane had been shot down. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I love building models.
Yeah, me too.
Loved it. You know what else I liked? Lego Technique. I used to like the old Lego when I was a kid.
I never got into that, but I have a buddy who comes from the Faroe Islands,
Yeah.
and he's got a 3-bedroom house in Pattaya, 3-bedroom bungalow. One of his rooms is totally dedicated to Lego.
Fucking hell.
Be some money's worth there now. Fucking Lego's mega
Yeah.
money.
Well, you
Technics or was it Technics or Meccano? Would
So
have been Meccano then.
No,
Lego
Meccano was like the
is
metal
the one
stuff.
that they're all crazy about.
Yeah, so Lego Technique was the plastic kits, and then Meccano was basically a metal, which you build.
Yeah, all the net, yeah.
Yeah. But Meccano was more technical than the Lego.
But I had
Shit.
I had 2 bags of Lego in the coal shed because every time I was naughty, they'd put my fucking bags of Lego in the coal shed, and they'd say, and they had a lock on the fucking coal shed so that I couldn't get my Lego out.
Gaza, listen to me now. That I worried where that story was going. I thought you were going to say, when I was naughty, they locked me in the coal shed.
No, they put the Lego. But then I remember one year, this was really funny because I used to put the presents, and I knew where they used to hide the presents under the bed and that. And what I did the one year was, I got this big box, and I shook it, and I guessed that it was Meccano.
Nice.
And what happened was, I got a massive bollocking off both my parents because they said that I'd sneaked into the fucking room and I'd seen what they'd got me before they'd wrapped it. And to this, well, she's not around anymore, the old dear, but it was funny because she never ever believed me. She was insistent that I did that. But no, it was wrapped, and I just shook it, and I knew that it was Meccano.
hey, Gaz, what bike did you have as a kid? You must have had a rally. Did you have a rally?
I had a grifter.
See, my brother had a grifter. I had a striker.
I had a grifter with the bar across the handlebars. That one.
I remember the grifter. You could change gears, couldn't you, with the angle bar? 3 gears.
But my mate always, that's the one. But my mate always had a better one because you've always got this mate that's always comes out with something better than what you.
Yeah, because his mum and dad are richer than your mum.
That's it. Yeah, it was one of them.
See, that happens.
Gaza, that is a story of all our lives.
No, it's true. So I had the same thing. So I think I was about 14, and they brought me a rally Bernie, and then the kid who was richer had the super tough Bernie with the mag wheels and the layback seat.
And they always made a point of coming round to show everyone, didn't they?
Yeah, because you couldn't afford that. Yeah. Cunts, man.
Yeah.
Okay, how many bikes did you get stolen from you when you were a kid?
I never got any taken. I didn't.
No, I don't think I got any because I was careful.
No?
I had a shed. We had a shed, outside, and it was locked. So the bikes was in the shed, so they
Yeah.
couldn't get unless they
Shows
busted.
what an idiot I was. I had 2 great bikes stolen from me.
Yeah, it's always a cunt when someone. I've had a few cars nicked in my time. That's a weird feeling, you know, when someone's nicked your car. You go to the car park, you know where you parked, and your car's not there, but you're looking around the car park.
Oh, fuck. I hate that.
But the thing is,
No,
you know
I've
you
never had
parked it
that.
there, but for some reason your brain's going, did I park it over there or did I park it over there? And it's gone. That's a weird feeling.
Oh, horrible.
Yeah.
Cunts. I mean, I've been in car parks where I can't find my car. That's bad enough.
To be honest, I've done that though on a multi-story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great now we have cameras where on your phone where you can take a photo of where your car is, so you can remember what ground, what floor it was on, and what column it was in. But,
I'll tell you what's funny,
And-
Steve.
And what type of car it is and what colour it was.
Yeah.
Steve, I'll tell you what's funny. Walking around Bangkok, when you're pissed out your tree and you can't remember where your hotel is or you can't get back, you just cannot get back because you can't.
Now you see, Gaza,
that happened to me.
that is the only skill I have in life. Only one.
Oh, I couldn't get
I
back.
can always find my way
No.
back home, no matter
Yeah,
how
but there's
pissed I am.
so many avenues.
Doesn't
and-
matter. No, don't care. Don't care whether it's a new city. Never been there before in my life. I'm as pissed, rat ass pissed. For some reason, I can always find my way back to the hotel, even when I'm not even aiming in that direction.
Yeah.
Always find my way home.
Fair play to you, man. I'm
Hey
not
guys,
that good. Well,
Guys, I'm not putting it as a big man. I'm just saying I've got no other skills. That's the only skill I have in life.
yeah, the headphones
honestly.
are pretty fucking decent actually. It was a really good recommendation, and I'm really glad that sometimes you'll get a recommendation and it's fucking it's
Good.
fucking.
Yeah,
these
good.
are these are better than the ones. Because I used to love the other ones. I loved them that much. I got some fucking tape and I taped up them.
I've done that though. Fucking gaffer taping the earpiece back together. Yeah, I've done that.
And then I had to throw them away because I got these, and it was a sad day to see them go. But these are fucking they're awesome, man. Pretty.
Do you know what? A good set of headphones is like a comfy pair of slippers. They just
That's
fit,
it.
don't they? They just
Yeah.
like you put them on your head and they just fit perfect.
Plus, these ones have got things on them where you can adjust so they're not tight. There's something built. They're fucking really decent, man. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, they're good headphones. They are. See, good recommendation of mine that was.
I wanted to pick your brains. How familiar are you with jewelry? Not watches, just jewelry.
Yeah, quite. Yeah, I know.
So I've got a Cartier love ring, and I haven't had it evaluated. Roughly, what would I be getting for that?
Is it gold, silver, platinum?
Gold.
Any stones in it?
No.
So what is it? Is it like a wedding band?
Yeah.
So Cartier. Fucking hell, it's got to be a couple of grand.
Ooh.
And anything with the name Cartier is shot up. Anything.
Because I haven't had it valued. It's just been sitting there for ages and ages and ages. But
because a couple of years ago, I brought a platinum Tiffany's lighter for $2,000. Cartier, sorry, and they valued it now at 12 grand. Anything.
I reckon I'm going to be.
Loaded.
I reckon I'm going to be down the old shop tomorrow then and have a look, see what we can do with that.
Gaz is going to be rocking a new PC at the weekend. New graphics card. Fucking killing it on World of Warcraft.
No, I got to calm down on that because it's as I said, the only reason I play it is to just immerse myself, and it's an escapism, isn't it? Just to get out of, take your mind off everything else.
Yeah, the mundane fucking life that we all lead.
So yeah. But,
it's funny, isn't it? Because when you're a kid, you want to grow up, and then when you grow up, you realise how good it was when you were a kid.
Well, this is what I keep saying. I don't know why. I suppose it's because I'm getting older. I keep saying to everybody, you gotta be grateful for the fact that you're still on this fucking planet and you've still got something to offer, because when you're gone, no fucker gives a fuck, man. It's like, that's it. It's when you're done, you're done. So just do the best you can, no matter how shit you think your life is. There's always somebody else out there worse off than fucking you.
Correct. Always. Anyway, gents, only popped in to say hello. I'm leaving the office now. I'm going home for my tea. So I'll catch you all later.
See you in a bit.
See you later, Steve. See you later, guys. See you later, Az.
See ya.
Alrighty.
That's interesting what Nescafe said earlier in the chat. He said, I love the model ships. I never actually made any ships. It was just planes that I did.
Yeah, same me.
When did Perrin take the knee to Simon?
No, they had a chat. They had a chat a couple of weeks ago and ironed out the.
No, it wasn't. It was only a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Stop it, mate. We made up. You and I have made up, and we had a bigger fallout than ever I've had with Simon. I have no idea why Simon even knows me. I've never said anything about him, anything to him, anything about him anywhere. So, as you are a fucking stirrer.
The thing is with Az, if he gets something in his head, it just comes out, and then afterwards he goes, "Oh, did I have my mic turned on?"
Well, what I don't understand is, Az, you can be a nice guy, but you're a fucking stirrer.
He's all right.
So Simon beats you, fucker.
He doesn't do it intentionally, Steve.
No, I've been totally honest with Simon Beach. I still think he's a cunt. I'm angry that he did what he did. However, you got to move on. Life is very short. I'm not taking a knee to him. He's not taking a knee to me. We've just said, look, he took the wrong decision. He didn't apologize to me, but he said, look, it won't happen again. That's all I need. You did, Az, you did the same. I said, look, Az, you were a cunt 12 months ago. Why are you bringing this up again, Az? You're a cunt. Why do you like the drama so much? You're a fucking girl. You are a fucking girl. Fuck off.
I'm not involved in any drama.
I don't think that Az is a bit of a drama. Are you saying that Az is a drama queen?
You don't think Az is a drama queen? Gaza. Come on, mate.
Yes, but I'm only referring back to the good old days of the original Global when he used to come on and everyone used to be having a laugh and it was all good fun. That's the only days I remember from Az.
Yeah, me too.
All right. As I've told you, I'm not getting involved in this again. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. If you want to get rid of that benefit of the doubt, my pen lie. I don't care.
All I asked was when you took the knee to Simon. I was just curious when that happened.
Okay,
you
don't think that's a controversial thing to say? You fucking idiot.
Come on, Steve.
I threw the line out, Steve. I threw the line out. I caught one. What do you want from me?
But Az, I'm not the same as you. I'm honest on here. I'm transparent on here. I don't troll anybody. I don't take the piss out of anybody. So fuck you. Fuck the horse you came in on. If you want to get rid of the apology you gave to me a few days ago, my pen, I don't care. Why the fuck do I care? I thought I gave you a bit of the benefit of the doubt. You want to get rid of that? Why do I care?
Nothing bad's happened, Steve.
Az, you're a fucking idiot. Az, you're a fucking idiot. You're just looking.
Calm down.
You are just looking for fights. And I have no idea why you're doing it. What pleasure you get from it, I have no idea.
I think he meant
you're certainly never going to be my superior. You're never going to be above me. What the fuck do you think you're doing by this game?
I'd
So
say
why do you do it? Why the
60%.
fuck do you think you're doing it?
60%.
What did I?
Why?
What did I do? What did I do?
You said, why am I taking a knee to Simon? You cunt.
Well, I think you're overstating the cuntiness. Wasn't that cuntyish? Wasn't
That
cunty?
is a big cuntiness. That is trying to start a fight. That's like saying, I'm going to have a fight with you, Steve. All right. Come on. I'm more than ready. You know I think you're a cunt. I gave you the benefit of the doubt.
I don't know. I still don't.
You want
still
to
don't know.
As you want to fight, I'm ready. I think you're
All right.
a fucking cunt.
I know. I don't know why you hate me so much. Why?
I think you're a sneaky bastard that trolls everybody. Don't start a fight with me. I'll win it. And you know I'll win it. Fuck off.
I don't know. What do you think, Gary? Do you think I'm playing?
We need to play some doom and gloom music now because it's all gone downhill. Come on, Steve, man.
Honestly, Steve, can I just honestly, look, Steve, I really don't know how I've upset you so much.
If you two gentlemen are laughing at me, I'll just close the stream.
No, we're not.
Nobody's laughing at you.
Steve, I would never. I'm not denigrating you like that at all. And you should know by now that's not my style.
I wasn't even having a go. I wasn't even putting you down. What else?
Gaza, don't laugh with him then. Tell him he's a cunt the same way as I did.
If I find
Then we'll be
something
cool.
funny, I can't hide my laughter because it might upset somebody. You know,
right.
It's a bit like you. If someone says something funny that you get on with, you're going to laugh.
No, I don't, Gaza. No, I don't. That's the difference between me and you. If somebody has a go at you, I don't laugh at it at all. Somebody puts you down, I laugh at it more for 1 second.
But I don't think he was 100% being intentionally fucking nasty, man.
Oh, come on, Gaza. When did you take the knee to Simon? Do you think I would ever take the knee to Simon?
The tone of voice in which he said it, the tone of voice in which he said it was a hint of...
No.
There was definitely a hint of fishing in that, Steve. Come on.
All right. Okay. It worked, mate. You won.
It did, unfortunately, yeah.
You got a fucking shark on your rod. What are you going to do?
I cut the line about fucking 5 minutes ago. But
I can't believe that you've been a cunt for all these years. And when I give you the benefit of the doubt and say, all right, mate, we're okay, you still want to have a dig at me. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
But if we got...
It's gone now.
If we got the two of you in a ring, Lieutenant Nescafe says, Perrin wants to man wrestle, but first he wants to strip naked and lather up with beef tallow and lard. Come on, Steve.
That's not me. That's not me. As I'm so surprised at you. We've had fucking a year of hating each other. So I think you're a cunt.
No, that's a one-way thing.
I've told you many times. I think, as you told me when we broke up, you thought I was more horrible to Global than Mr. Clark and Avery together.
Oh, well, I would have said it more creatively than that, surely.
Yeah, you've just been a clever cunt. Fuck you. All right, I'm surprised.
What do you want me to say? What am I supposed to say?
As you apologized to me a couple of days ago and said, all right, it won't happen again. 2 days later, you're digging me again.
What did I say wouldn't happen again? We had a discussion about some things about why you were upset.
You didn't say it wouldn't happen again. Oh, as look, I don't know what powers I have here, but let me have a look.
Oh, come on, Steve.
You're not even in. No, Gaza, honestly, mate, it takes me a lot to accept people have made mistakes and give them a second chance. I'm not the same as you. You give people the second chance all the time, Gaza, and I admire you for it. I'm not the same as you. It took me a lot to give this cunt a second chance.
I have never spoken. I have never in my life spoken about Mr. Perry like this ever.
Give him a second chance, and within 3 days, he's taken a piss out of me. Fuck that! I don't know how to get rid of you on here, but I guarantee, as I'll find a way.
You want me to step down?
Oh yeah.
You want me to leave?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well,
Okay.
good night. Good night, gentlemen.
And as, can you hear me? Don't come back. Gaza, I don't know if you haven't seen what happened. He apologized to me, said he wouldn't happen again. He wouldn't take the piss out of me again. Within 2 fucking days, he's taking a piss out of me again. Does he really think I'd ever bow down to Simon? Fuck that.
I understand your anger and discontent. I absolutely, no, I do. I seriously do. I can see where you're coming from in one respect, but I try to look at things from both sides of the coin, because that way we have a level playing field. Now,
I'd love to hear your view.
In my personal opinion, the way I see it was 60% he was throwing a fishing rod out for Bant's purposes rather than a personal attack.
Okay.
No, what would you say to that?
Okay. I would say you didn't see what happened 12 months ago when Az considered Global to be his channel and we were his employees. And he fucked up big time with me and Robert Tucker and Rick, R-I-C-K, not R-I-K. All I said to Az was, come on, mate, you fucked up. It's not your channel. It's not your business. We're not your employees. All you have to say to Robert and whatever is, sorry, mates, I was a bit drunk. And he wouldn't do it. That's why the Global, I know we've had lots of Globals. That's why Global disappeared. Because I stood up and said, no, fuck you. And he wouldn't apologize. He wouldn't even say, yeah, I did wrong.
But then I think
Gaza, 3 days ago, he said, yeah, I did fuck up. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Tonight, fucked up again. He just likes fucking up. What can I do? I'm not his father. If he wants to be a fucking idiot, I'm not going to.
Internet
Go on.
squabbles with
Come on in, Gaza.
Internet squabbles with somebody you've never met doesn't go anywhere, does it?
Yeah. Gaza, can you stop being so sensible because you're not drinking?
Well,
I'm joking, but you know what I mean.
I know, but what I just said was actually fucking true, man. Like,
absolutely, yeah.
I've had many internet squabbles.
I don't have to be part of his world, part of his gang.
I don't think I'm alone.
I excluded that guy from my gang for the last 12 months because he was a cunt. He came in about 3 days ago and said, yeah, okay, I did fuck up. 3 days later, are you bowing down to Simon? But it's a horrible thing to say.
Well, he threw out some bait and...
All right. Okay. If you look at it that way, you look at it that way. I don't look at it the same way you're looking at it, Gaza. I think that was being horrible. It's trying to make me to be a small man because only because he knows I don't like Simon. I don't like what he's done. Don't like it, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not simping to him. I'm not doing anything. He comes up with that comment. Fuck him. Fuck the horse he came on with.
Well, the one thing I will say about you, Mr. Perrin, the one thing I will say about you is you are quite forthright with your verbal occasionally, and you do speak. You wear your heart on your sleeve occasionally when you're angry, and that's when I see you wearing your heart on your sleeve, and you tell it like it is.
I'm transparent.
You know,
there's nothing here that isn't true. I would say the same to you, sat next to you in a bar. I am totally transparent.
Yeah.
I have no troll accounts. I've never trolled anybody. I'm a fucking idiot.
I tell you what, Steve.
I should troll people, but I never have.
I'd love to have been there when you met up with Mr. Clark. Because
you loved it.
No, I tell you why I would have liked to have been there, because I've always got on with Steve, and I've always got on with you. I like the way you present yourself. I like the way he presents himself. I just like certain people. So I have this funny feeling that if I was to be transported there, whatever, and I was just there, it would just be fucking mayhem. It'd be funny as fuck.
Gaza, in my dream, it's not really a sexy dream, but in my dream, you and Avery, me, Stephen, Johnny Siam.
It would be a bit mad with Avery there.
What a night.
It'd be funny with Avery there.
We would only need one night like that, and we'd be happy to die.
Because you know what I'd do, don't you? I'd get the waitresses to ply Avery's drinks so that he doesn't realise that there's more in there than he thinks. And then once he starts getting a bit tipsy, that's when he starts getting funny and fucking outrageous.
I think Avery could drink more than you and I together.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I think because of this, I don't think Avery's drinking anymore. But
no, he's
matter.
not. No, he
would
can't.
Have so much fun.
He's been told not to for health reasons,
Okay, Lieutenant Escape. Perrin shall henceforth be referred to only by Swahili term Bwana. I don't know what it means. No idea. I do know who you're very good on this. What's your name? Gaza. You're very good on this.
Okay, now, Steve.
Who the fuck is Lieutenant? Who's Lieutenant Escape? I really like him, but no idea who he is.
He's a well-spoken individual. A well-spoken individual. Now, put two and two together when I say that, because there's not many well-spoken individuals, is there? So you can narrow it down just by that alone.
No, I can't.
Well, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's all good fun. It's all good fun. And
Gaza, I've really enjoyed tonight's stream. You missed the start of it. Seven came on and banned everybody. He did what it was so funny.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
Just for a joke.
Oh.
I had no idea who was here, what was happening, anything. I was totally an idiot abroad. I had no idea what was happening. I didn't know who was a real person, who was a fault. And I confess, I blamed Avery. It wasn't Avery at all. He wasn't even here. It was Seven playing games. But it was funny. It was good. I'm not going to criticize it. It was really funny.
He's a bit of a dark horse, is our Seven. You got to watch him,
Yeah.
Because he does things unintentionally when you least fucking expect it. So you got to watch him.
It was funny though.
I'm torn between.
I tell you what.
Go on. I was going to say I'm a bit torn at the moment because I'm being given the opportunity to upgrade to Windows 11, and as much as like my PC is more than capable of handling it. It's already said your PC is okay, blah blah blah. It's full steam ahead, go for it. But what I was listening to Mac the other day, and Mac said the other day, he said, what will happen is it'll start telling you need to upgrade this, you need to upgrade that, which means what they're doing is it's a covert way of you spending more money on software that you don't really fucking need, but they'll stop once you upgrade to Windows 11, they'll start prompting you to fucking buy this and upgrade to that and get this. And I don't want to fucking upgrade, so I don't mind going on to Windows 11, but if I keep getting stupid prompts every 10 fucking seconds, I'll stick on Windows 10.
I had Windows 11 about 18 months ago. Don't worry about it. Just put an ad blocker in, blocks all the ads.
I do that. I do that.
Mine
anyway.
is cool. Yeah, well, yeah. So you got it. Don't worry about it.
I've always
Look.
I
know we. Okay, Gaza, listen to me. We like to control our lives. We like to be men that rule our world. You have to understand that we are playing in the kids' world, and if we want to play there, we have to obey by their rules. Or you could just not play on computer.
What a crying shame! You know what you just said there? What a crying fucking shame that is. That we have to. We have to do that, Steve.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. Fuck it. I don't have to. I don't have to fucking do that.
All right. Well, it's rather like the vaccine. People I know on here get angry with me because I took 2 vaccine shots. People I know, were anti-vaccine. As is one. As never vaccinated or whatever. What am I going to do? I've got to fly back to the UK. I've got stuff I want to do. I've got to get 2 vaccines. Nothing I can do about it. What am I going to do? Just stay in the UK, stay in Thailand and not go back? It's the same with the internet. You have to, because let's face it, Gaza. Okay. There are so many advantages to having the internet. I can phone my children for free with a video call. Cost me nothing. When I first came to Thailand, it cost me about £20 back in those days to call my wife on a phone. Now it's totally free.
Yeah.
I've got to pay for that totally freeness. I'm paying for it by giving them all my details, which means they can send me adverts and whatever. But I've got ad block that cuts out all the adverts, so fuck them.
For me, there's 2 types of people that took the jab. The first type of people that took the jab took it because they wanted to travel. The second type of people took the jab because they were sheep.
Yeah.
That is all I got to say about the jab.
Yeah, I agree totally. Lieutenant Nescafe, I'm hoping you'll come up with the same thing. Those who would give up essential liberty to purchase a little temporary safety, I don't know where you're getting this from, Lieutenant Nescafe, but I would rather hear not so clear stuff from your own mouth. That's a bollocks. You're pasting and copying from somewhere else.
I turned on my computer earlier and I got a recommendation come up, and it was over 2 hours long. And it was the 9/11, the plane thing, and it was start to finish. I'm talking about, they showed clips of American news stations getting up in the morning, going live on the news channels, all smiles, everything good, because it was just a normal day. And I watched it. I was forwarding it up until the fucking crucial moment. And I watched it and I watched it. And every time I see it, because I'm still shocked. I know it was a long time ago, but I'm still shocked now when I watch it back, as I was then. I'm like, fucking hell. I don't know, man. It's just unbelievable that those events occurred, and it was just fucking shocking.
Do you remember where in what situation, what building?
Oh
you
God,
were in when...
I was in a window place because I used to make windows and doors, patios and conservatories and shit. So I was in this place. I had the keys. I used to open up. I wasn't the boss, but I might as well have been the fucking boss because I was running it. So I gets in, and there was an old TV in there because back in them days it was the tube tellies. So I had a telly at the front next to the conservatory because we had a bit of a showroom at the front, and there was a telly there. And I used to listen to the music on the radio while I'm working. So I'm working away out the back because out the back there was a purpose-built place where all the machines were to make the stuff. So I'm out the back making stuff. I'm listening to the radio, and all of a sudden, the fucking thing came on the radio, and I can remember it vividly. And it said, "Oh, there's reports coming in." So I stopped what I was doing. I ran straight through the factory. Well, it wasn't a factory; it was a shop, but we converted it into it was more like a factory, even though it was a shop.
Right.
So I ran fucking all the way down to the front, turned on this old fucking colour telly that we had there. And I sat there, and I just sat there and watched it. And then I phoned the person that I was with at the time after a few minutes. And that was back on the old school phones back then, the tiny little fucking phones. I think it was a 30, I can't remember what it was. It was an old phone. And I said, "Do you see what's happening here?" And we were talking about it. And I said, this isn't accidental. This is fucking intentional what's going on here. And then later it came out that, yeah, it was intentional. And then there was the conspiracy theories about there was stuff at the bottom that was already there planted, and it was a fucking conspiracy bollocks going on. And yeah, I do remember it vividly in answer to your question.
Mine is as vivid, but not as interesting. So I won't bore you with it. But I find it funny that there are certain times that we remember. My dad remembered when JFK was killed. And he was studying surveying, and somebody ran into the classroom and said, "JFK's been shot." And everyone in the class went, "Oh, okay." I moved on.
I've got a better story than that. I remember when Elvis Presley passed. I can even remember sitting on the sofa. I was a kid. Fucking hell, single figures. And Mum was ironing. Mum was over the other side of the living room, and she was ironing, and she had a radio behind her while she was ironing. And suddenly it came on the radio, and Mum just stopped ironing, and her face was just stone, like fucking hell. And I was a little kid, and that's another moment that's etched in my fucking head.
Yeah.
Isn't it strange how certain memories are just etched in your fucking brain, and that is another one.
My closest one to that would be John Lennon.
There's another one.
I woke up, I think it was November, and they were just playing. Because I used to I still do it now. I still go to sleep with music on or sounds or whatever. I've done it all my life. I don't like going to sleep without some background noise. And they started playing all of John Lennon's music. And in England, it was about 7:30, 8 o'clock. Why are they playing Imagine? Why are they playing...
Because it's iconic.
All these John Lennon songs.
It was iconic.
No, I started listening. John Lennon has been shot. What's he called? Yeah.
Assassinated. What was his name? I can't remember his fucking name now.
Was it Hinckley? Hinckley or something? I don't know.
I can see his face.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I can't think. I wish I had the same Elvis Presley thing. I don't remember that one. That's a good one.
Oh, she had that. She had. I remember because at the time, my mum had long black hair, jet black, all the way down the back. Fucking, she had a nice. She used to dress really nice and stuff, and she was just sitting there, just standing there, fucking ironing. And then it come on, and she just stopped, and she froze at the news. And I remember looking at her, going, "What's up, Mum? What's up? What's up? Why are you doing that?" And she couldn't speak, and I do actually remember that, man.
Wow. That's a good memory, Gaza.
Well, I say a good memory. Is it really? I don't know, man.
Oh yeah. Any memory like that is good.
Well, it's just weird how certain things are etched into you. You don't do it; it's just etched. You don't ask for that.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of another one, but I can't. I'm struggling to find another one. John Lennon. Who did we come up with before? No, I really can't. John Lennon was the one that really hit me.
Oh, there's been a few recently, actually, that have surprised me. Like
Aztec is playing games here.
Well-known stage actor John Wilkes Booth while attending the play Our American Cousin at Ford's Theatre.
Yeah. That's not true. But people... Hello, DWP. Okay, Gaza, do you mind if I have a moan at DWP for a while?
Mate, it's your channel.
No, it's not. It's a shared channel. And you're our best guest. DWP,
Thank you.
DWP, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to put a photograph on your channel exposing Shaun the Sheep when it's actually Asian Andy or whatever. You are lowering the standards.
I think that was satirical. I think that was, again, it was satirical.
Oh, fuck you. No. DWP, stop it. Rise above that. And I don't even like the bits you're... Look, I'm not a big fan of Stu D only because he simps to Capio. But I don't think he's a bad guy. Why the fuck are you putting all these things about him with a dwarf woman or whatever? DWP, stop it. It's fucking horrible. Rise above it. You don't need to go, if they kick... What's the expression, Gaza? If they kick you high, we kick low. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I think
we got to be better. DWP, you, me, Gaza, everybody that has a bit of morals in them has got to be better than what you're doing. Well, that's horrible. Stop.
Yes, but Steve, here's a good question. Here's a really good question for you, Steve.
Okay.
Now, let me finish before you answer. When you first entered into the shit show that you entered yourself into voluntarily, may I say?
Yeah.
You wasn't too sure, and I recall how you used to speak and how you were back in them days. You was different then to the way you are now. You're more outspoken now. You don't give a shit anymore, which is, I like the new Steve compared to the old Steve. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
But getting back to what I was saying, what's happened is you voluntarily injected yourself into the shit show.
Yes.
And now you see the way various people act and the way they speak and the way they come across. You're still here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're, Gaza, you're 100% right. I can't argue with you on that. I could pull away. But Gaza,
well,
I really enjoy talking to you. I really enjoy talking to Stephen Clark, Johnny Siam, Avery, South, anybody that I've forgotten. come on, you have to understand. We've got quite a
diverse.
I'm gonna be hurt because I've forgotten somebody. Who else? Oh, JG. I love it when JG comes on and joins the stream.
Yeah.
You have to understand, some of these guys are really funny, and I really love their company. So that's why I'm still here.
If one person, all it takes is one person to create. If you look at the guy that created IP2 and how he's taken it,
it's not IP2. I told you that half hour ago.
Well,
IP2 is not him.
We don't need to. I'm trying to generalize. Right?
Okay.
So basically, imagine if somebody said, right, I'm going to put this much money in and we're going to create this. And we're going to have all these people live walking around. So all these crackpots and fucking idiots, and there's a lot of unstable individuals within the shit show. Imagine if you put them all together live and filmed it. It would be it would be insane if you did that.
Actually, strangely enough, in the 1970s, Monty Python's did a very similar sketch with, I can't remember, Alan Wicker. Do you remember Alan Wicker?
Yes,
Alan
I do. Yeah.
World?
He was good. I liked him.
They did Alan Wicker's Island, where everybody on the island was Alan Wicker. And look it up next time. Alan Wicker's Island, Monty Python.
Yeah. I did like Alan Wicker.
Huh?
I did like Alan. I liked Alan Wicker. I liked the way he came across. Yeah.
But Monty Python's took the piss out of him brilliantly.
I think John Cleese was an exceptional, funny fucking character as well. What did you think of John Cleese?
Yeah. I loved him. You know, the only reason the only reason he's still working today at about 85.
Go on.
He's been divorced and the women took all his money.
Oh, yeah. He actually got a bit, how can I put this? He did tend to get a bit bitter in his later years. He did a lot. I watched a lot of his interviews as he got older, and he was quite outspoken, a bit like yourself, actually, Steve, in terms of outspoken, doesn't care anymore. Fuck it. You either like me or you don't. A bit like that. And the older he got,
I take that as a huge compliment. If you think I'm like John Cleese.
No, in terms of the way that you don't care anymore. You're sitting there now and you're at the stage in your life where you think, well, I really don't give a fuck what people think. I'm going to say what I need to say, and that's it.
I never think I think that way.
You do come across like that occasionally, though.
Oh, right. Okay. But I don't think that at all.
Which is why I quite like Zounds, because it's not just you that is like that. There are others that are also like that. And that's why I quite like this channel.
Well, Zounds it is got quite good people on there. Yeah. No question about it. But now we're all different. And the way it's gone now, where Andy did a stream the other day, a couple of days ago. It was really funny. Andy Bangkok.
Yeah.
Whole day was funny.
Yeah.
And Andy is not very good at dealing with the idiots, but he dealt with them all, fucked them off. It was lovely. I love this. I loved Andy's stream.
That's the thing about Zounds now. You've got yourself a bit of a niche, dare I say, niche thing going on in terms of the age of the people that are running it, the intellect, the intelligence. These people have been around a long fucking time, and I always tend to respect my elders because that's the way I was fucking brought up, and I'll never change. I do respect my elders.
I don't think of myself as being your elder at all.
But you are, though. You are older than me.
Well, yeah, but I don't think of it like that.
No, but I automatically, it's like, I don't do it. It's automatic. It just clicks in for me because I was brought up that way. I can't help it. It's
Okay.
just the way I am.
Live with that.
You know.
Can you talk to Az for a bit while I go and get? I'm gonna have a beer now. I think I've had
I think
enough
I'm
with
going to
you.
get. Actually, I'm going to join you. I might actually get a beer. Just give me. I'll be 10 seconds.
All right, I'll take care. I'll talk to Az while you're getting the beer
Okay.
first.
No
and
worries.
you
No
take care.
worries. All right.
So Az, you come back to apologise again?
Well, it depends if you has it been enough minutes for you to forgive me again, or what?
Az, you are a fucking idiot. You
What?
really are.
It's a bit harsh.
Why would you
That's
want to
That's a bit.
why
Hang on.
would you
Could you imagine
why
I've never spoken about you like that ever.
why would you want to upset me? Why would you
I never.
want to dig at me?
I certainly didn't try.
You're taking a knee to Simon is not trying to upset me.
Well, yeah, I was fishing for a response. Didn't mean to
Don't
upset
say
you.
fishing. That's taking a piss, Az.
Yeah, I was
Stop it.
obviously I was having a laugh.
Yeah. You've only just apologized for being a cunt 12 months before, and now you want another fight. Okay.
Well, I didn't really apologize. Hang on, I didn't really apologize for that.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, you didn't apologize before. Okay. Fuck you, you cunt.
No, I thought we reached a happy understanding and acknowledgement of each other's position.
Okay. There you go. He didn't apologize. Fuck me. I can't. The hypocrisy of people and the fact that they change what they say 2 minutes before fucking pisses me off.
Oh, I've just got back to speak. I've just got back to speak to Az. What's happened?
Yeah. He didn't last very long.
Did you get rid of him again?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, Steve.
I'll explain why, Gaza. 2-3 days ago, he apologized for being a cunt 12 months ago. Now he says, oh, I didn't apologize at all. We came to a mutual understanding. Fuck you. That's not what happened.
Oh, Steve.
Gaza, there are so many liars here. I've had enough of it.
You know, Steve, if I was in a kangaroo court with you, I'd feel sorry for the person that was going to get it, because he'd have no fucking chance, would he?
But Gaza, I'm not like that at all. But honestly, I swear on everybody I love's family here, Thailand, England. He said, yeah, I'm sorry, Steve. I did go over the top. I shouldn't have said that. Now he's saying 3 days later, oh, no, I never apologized. I never did. Oh, fuck you. I give people a chance.
So would it upset you? Would it upset you if I was to say to you, I find Az, and I've always found Az, to be a rather interesting intellectual individual? Would that upset you if I said that?
Not at all. No, that's your view. It doesn't worry me at all.
The reason why is because I've had many conversations with that guy, and it's always been quite interesting and amusing. And he does have a particular sense of humor where if he goes, yes, he does tend to go a little bit overboard, but I don't think, this is just me saying this, you would disagree, but I don't think he intentionally wants to target somebody in order to piss them off to the point where they get angry. I don't think he would go to those stages. Maybe that's just me.
Okay, Gaza, I would say he wants to be the dominant man.
Oh,
he's a little bit like Caprio. He wants to be the dominant man in the conversation, so he has a little dig at people.
Like the alpha male, you mean? The alpha male,
yeah,
you mean?
Many people he can get away with it with. Is that right? All I'm saying is he doesn't get away with me. That's why Caprio hates me so much. Doesn't get away with it. And I'm not quite sure why people think I'm an easy target, because I'm really not. But yeah, as Caprio, they're similar in that they want to be the alpha male, and I think you suffer from that a bit, Gaza. I think they want to put you down a bit. And
yes,
I think
but it's been like that. It's been like that since day one. They're never going to change. Never going to change.
I think you're in a similar boat. I think they want to.
I'll tell you what it is. If you have a voice,
okay, you talk, and I'll shut up. Right, go.
Sorry, Stu. Sorry, Stu.
No, it's all right, mate. Carry on.
What I was going to say is, if you have a voice, and you won't be manipulated by others. They don't like that because they want to be up there looking down. They want to be up looking down. Well, I'm sorry. My channel has always been the way it is. It's never going to fucking change. Nobody fucking looks down on fucking me. No fucker looks down on me. It's never going to fucking happen, and it never will happen. And they don't like that. That's what they don't fucking like. They can't get to grips with that. That's all it is, Stu.
That's just what I said, Gaza. I'm going to get another beer. But that's what I was trying to say. I didn't say it so well as you did. But yeah, exactly. They want to be alpha males. They want to be.
Go and get yourself a cold. Go and get yourself a cold one, mate. Go and get yourself.
Well, I'm going to have a coffee. I've probably had enough to beer.
Fucking hell, he's going to have a coffee. Fuck me. I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Fuck it, go and have a cold one.
Nah, I'm drunk enough.
You're all right. You're all right. You sound all right to me.
Chuck. Evening, Chuck.
Chuck in the chat. Not familiar with Chuck. I've seen the name before, but I'm not really familiar with.
He's a really nice guy.
Okay.
American, lovely man.
Perrin is weaponizing the chat. Fucking hell, Az. Just as Az thought he had the key, just as Az thought he'd got the golden ticket, like in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, with the little kid going, "I've got it, I'm getting back into the fucking thing," and then all of a sudden Steve Perrin comes in and goes, "Fuck your golden ticket, you cunt! Shove it up your fucking ass." Fucking hell, man. Oh dear. It is funny though. Listen, it wouldn't be funny, would it? If everybody got along. Imagine if we all got along. How crap would it be then? If everybody just got along. It'd be a bit shitty though. It's nice to have a little, I don't know, occasionally. As long as it doesn't get nasty and horrible. You know. As long as we all just sit down and try and have some pleasantries. And maybe have a spot of tea and some cupcakes after, depending on the mood we're in. Fuck's sakes. This is the craziest fucking genre I've ever fucking been in, man. It's just insane. I don't know how I got involved. How did I get involved? Oh, fucking Twitchy back in the day. Fuck me. And then all of a sudden I don't know. I don't know what fucking happened. But there are some interesting characters. And that's what makes it fun, I suppose. As long as it doesn't get fucking personal.
I'm not even muted. We want crumpets, Gaza.
We want frumpets. What are them?
Crumpets. You know what a crumpet is?
Oh, I thought you said frumpet. Put your fucking teeth
Trumpet.
in. Crumpets. I do like crumpets.
Oh, crumpets with butter melting.
Oh, mate, how nice are they? Seriously. Yeah. And it's got to be butter. It can't be cheap margarine because that doesn't work. Yeah. It's good. Kerrygold butter's nice. Do you like Kerrygold? Kerrygold's nice.
Most butter, I'm not really sure. I'm really choosy on cheese. I've just bought a great big lump of cheese from Macro.
How much was that?
It's horrible.
Oh, was it? How much was it? Because it's expensive there, cheese, isn't it?
Yeah, about 250. It was only half what I normally buy.
250. So
but I'm back in the UK next month. So I only bought half a slab because I thought, well, I could go to England, buy some good cheese, bring that over to Thailand. God, and I bought the big mistake. Horrible.
If you're back in the UK next month, what part of the UK?
Southwest England.
Okay, so that's not too far from me then.
We can meet up if you want. You're Birmingham.
Yeah.
I won't have a car though, Gazza. You got to come to me.
Depends how far I got to travel.
Birmingham to me.
Yeah.
How
many miles?
About 100.
Oh, fuck that, mate. That's far too far, mate. That's too far. Man.
You don't love me for 100 miles. Okay.
If you'd have said a couple of miles, I might have gone for it, but fucking 100 miles.
I'm only joking.
No.
I might change my mind. My grandson loves motorbikes. I love motorbikes. I'm considering buying him a motorbike that I can use when I come back to the UK. So maybe I buy him a motorbike and we come on a mission.
That'll be nice.
Don't know. It'll be fun.
But you should take, these are moments. You see, these are content moments that you're talking about now, Steve. Like getting a new bike, buying a new bike, getting on the bike, having fun with your son. You don't have to show faces and shit. Just these are content moments, things that people would find interesting.
Yes, but we're sharing for no reason. That's the difference. If I was doing a live stream to make money, look, I couldn't do it. I think to do a live stream to make money is really selling your soul.
No, it's not about money for me.
I can do it.
Well, there's a big part of this community that all they're interested in is just they don't give a fuck who you are as long as you're donating. And those kinds of people, well, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. But for me, it's just a case of coming on, interacting with funny, interesting people. That's what I like doing. Talking to interesting people. That's all I want to do.
And I can understand Big Tom, Fat Tom, whatever you want to call him. He's actually a decent guy. I can understand him trying to make a living for his family and opening up to everything. I can't understand people that go on just to show. I can't understand Ron doing it. Why does Ron bother with this?
Without trying to be rude, he likes the attention. He's a young, good-looking geezer, and he just likes the attention. He just does, and there's no argument there either. He really does.
No argument. I really don't understand why he does it.
Because he likes the attention. It's the attention thing.
Okay.
Which is a bit why some of the IP2 do what they do. They like Sam Pepper.
Do you think he makes any money from it?
For him, it's not about the money. It's more about people that get on with him, and he interacts with lots of people. It's not so much about the money, I don't think, for Ron. I don't think he really cares about that because he's got a few quid, so he doesn't really need to worry about money, does he?
No, I think you're right, but I just don't understand it.
Well,
I would only put myself, family, my thoughts on camera if I thought I was getting, I don't know, what would I need? 500 to 1,000 a month, 500 to 1,000 a month.
I'll give you an idea of, because you said you don't understand it. Okay, take yourself back. Take yourself back 20 years. No, 30 years, Steve. Take yourself back 30 years and think about the guy you used to be back then. And then you
No.
went live, and then you went live back then, 30 years ago. You would be a different guy. You'd be different, right?
Yeah, I take your point, Gaza, but I wouldn't have done that and then either. No, not for a second.
Yes, but if you did,
unless I was making far more money.
He's in a situation where I don't know. He likes the attention, and he can be funny at times. He's made me laugh quite a few times with the thing, his antics and stuff. He's got his own little personality going on there, so I haven't got any issues with Ron really.
Hold on, let me just highlight this because I'm sure South is right here. Sure he is, because I've heard similar stories. Can you see that, Gaza?
South. Well, you see, Tom. What Tom did was he threw himself in at the deep end, and he said, I've got to make this work. It's not a case of I hope it works. It's a case of I've got to make it work. So what we see from Tom is what we see from fucking Tom. He's got to make it fucking work. He's got no fucking choice. And he's in that category where he has to make it work. And he's still doing it. So there's Tom.
No, more power to him. I don't. I mean,
we could sit and talk all day. I mean, I could sit and criticize about the good and bad sides of everybody, but no, I don't really want to do that because unless you specifically wanted to talk about that, then no, I've got no inclination.
No, we're good. We'll forget about that. We'll move on.
You know,
but I'm surprised at that. How confident are you with that sum, South?
Well, it's just from one guy, isn't it, that sends that?
No, South understands the.
Yeah, but what he's saying is, if Tom lost one guy, fucking hell, he'd be in the shit streets then, because it's the one guy that sends most of that shit every fucking month.
Okay.
You know. And then what's he going to do? He'd have to get off his arse and do. Well, he's had to get off his arse and do something. He's had to do that because sometimes if the fucking funds stop coming in, what are you going to do? You know. But I've been watching.
Guys, I really don't judge them. I never donate, never do anything. So I've got free entertainment. The only person I donated to was Jeremiah. About 10p a month or something to be a member.
Yeah.
Only because I quite like the guy, and I think he's been bullied too much.
No, the only reason I didn't join Jeremiah's is because it wasn't 10p a month. It was fucking a lot more than that. And he said he was going to cut it down to a reasonable figure a month, which to my knowledge he didn't actually do. If he had done that, I would have joined because I like the guy. But I think it was starting off at this, going up to outrageous, and he said he did it. Well, I believe him. He was doing it for a laugh, just to set the piss.
I think I'm exaggerating. Maybe it was £1 a month. I don't know.
I think it's more than that.
Okay. I think it's less if you're in Thailand, because I think everybody in Thailand has got no money. So I think it's only. Look, it doesn't matter. But all I'm saying is, out of everybody I've watched, I've never donated to anybody, and I've had all the entertainment, all the fun of watching them. They're buskers. I've walked on by on lots of them.
I think with you, Steve, you just like to come on and shoot the shit and just have a laugh. For you, it's just conversation with people you've been speaking to for a while. And it's just...
even that, to me, it's a bar. I only come on when I've had a few beers and I'm feeling quite merry. The family's gone to bed. The only exception is for Johnny's trivia quiz at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock on Wednesdays. That's the only time when I tell all the family, leave me alone, we're doing the trivia quiz. Apart from that, you'll rarely see me on before 8 o'clock. And it's Thailand, so everybody goes to bed at 8 o'clock, so we're good.
But it's not just you and me. I think I'd say the majority of people, the reason why they click onto YouTube, see who's live, they're doing the same thing as you and me. They want a little bit of entertainment. They want to laugh. But there is a sector in this community, this shit show that we're in. There's a little sector that won't let sleeping dogs lie and continue to they're just relentless, never ending, no matter you know the people that they're attacking haven't attacked them for months, but they continue with the shit and they just keep going on and on and on, and it's fucking boring. And I just unsubbed to all those fuckers a long time ago. Don't watch them anymore. Fucking boring.
Yeah, you've done it well, Gaza. Occasionally you fall back into the old routine, but yeah, you've done it well.
No, I haven't.
I think that's why your channel has become so. It's become a friendly channel where anybody that can come on and have a chat. Yeah, I think you've done well.
I just think if somebody's got something on their mind that they're not allowed to say on other channels because they'll be blocked or fucked off, then they know they can come to mine, jump on the panel and fucking say it. And at least they've got it out of the system, because if there's a lot of people that have got stuff that's stuck inside for ages and ages, and they need to get it out.
I wouldn't say that. I would say it's just a friendly channel. I think people know they can come on without being judged by you or whatever. I wouldn't say they come to your channel to speak the truth or whatever. Right? It's just a nice place to go. Most channels, you're a bit worried because you think, if I say anything on here, I'm going to be banned within 3 seconds of me saying anything.
What's funny is there's certain channels going on what you just said. What's funny is there's certain channels where they'll start the evening by saying, everybody's welcome except blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But when they say everybody's welcome, there's a caveat to that. And the caveat is, as soon as you type in the chat, gone. Fucking gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just and even if you say hello, gone.
Yeah.
Now that is not everybody's welcome bullshit. It's doesn't work like that. And we've seen it time and time again. And I'm not making this up either. It's facts we're talking about.
No, I totally agree with you. I've seen it. I've had it. I've experienced it.
So I've got no time for that shit, you know. Fucking hell. I prefer it, Steve. For me personally, I'll do a bit of music to start with, and then the panel opens, people jump on, start chatting. Everyone's got different opinions about stuff, and I just leave them to fucking get on with it. Just fucking because people need to air their views and say, well, this and that, and sometimes it gets a bit heated. Another guy comes on because they want to talk to that guy about what he said, and then that guy has the right to reply.
Yeah, and for most of the time, you shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'll just sit back. and fucking let them get on with
it. And you get criticised for that as well.
I do, yeah. I do. Yeah. But they've got to find something. They've got to find something to have a go at me for. That we need to find something to have a. Let's blow this out of proportion. Let's make another mountain out of a molehill. Let's do this. Let's do that. And it's fucking weakening and it's fucking boring shit now.
Gaza, it's laziness. You can't talk about stuff or whatever. I mean, look, I'm going to open what I shouldn't say. I've listened to Old Man's Chat. I quite like Old Man. I know he's been I've not seen it, but I know he's been a shithead in the past. But I find him quite funny. I listen to him. When he gets Caprio and Stu Dion, they spend 10 minutes talking about sport, which I love. And I'd love to come on and argue with them about what they're talking about on sport, because a lot of what they say is rubbish. And then they spend the next an hour and a half talking about you or me.
Yeah.
But at the end of it, they say, well, this is a good channel. We don't talk about anybody else. We only
It's
talk
every
about
week.
sport."
It's every fucking week, mate. It's every fucking week.
So hypocritical.
And what it is,
I would
it's
love to have a discussion about sport with Shudi. I'd love to have a discussion about sport with Old Man. I don't want to talk to the other guy, but do you understand what I mean? It's so pathetic, so rubbish.
what it is,
And yeah, but I'm angry with myself because I listen to them.
why
Anyway.
do you get angry with yourself?
Because we shouldn't listen. We should not listen. We should totally ignore them. And I've done it a little bit, but it's tricky not to. Look, they understand this, Gaza. They know that if they have a dig at me and put a video of me on or a video of you up, we're going to react. That will give them a bit of content for the next story.
Let me tell you something interesting.
Go on.
I'll tell you something really interesting.
Go on.
If you throw the bait out, like months ago, I turned around and said, and it was a test that I planted, a little bit of a test. And what I said on my stream, and this was going back a few months, I've still got the stream. And I said on the stream, I said, the funny thing is, I've unsubbed from this channel, unsubbed from that. I'm not going to talk about these people, and we'll see what goes on the next few months. And the test that I threw out there worked, because it continued every single fucking week. I never said a word, but they carried on, which proved my point. So I laid the rules out, the groundwork and everything, and I made it abundantly clear this is what I was going to do, and it worked. Like,
yeah,
they still carried on saying this and saying that and bullshit and bullshit and bullshit. So some people can't let it go. They just can't let shit go.
I don't think it's that, Gaza. I think it's laziness. I really do. I think it's much easier to have a discussion about, oh, he said this about me and I said this about him and I'm doing this, rather than just having a stream about what's happening in the world or what's happening in your life or my life or whatever. Much easier to do what they do. It's laziness, that's all.
You see,
although you don't think it, that they are all doing it to build the subs up, to build the views up. They're all hoping that one day something will go viral and they'll become superstars of the interweb. It's all bollocks.
I'll give a good example to you about exactly what I'm talking about.
Go on.
Now, take yourself back to your school days, Steve.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take you back to your school days now, right? Now,
okay,
So when you was in school and you was a young kid, there was little cliques in the schoolyard, wasn't there? There was this type of people, that type of people, and that type of people. So what you did was, in your young years, still growing up, still learning, you decided, well, actually, that section there seems to be the kind of people that I would prefer to get on with. So you mingled with those type. And yes, you did get on with those type. But what happened was that other types that were completely different started attacking you. So the school philosophy that I'm giving you is relevant right now in the shit show that we're in terms of, well, I've got this many millions, and I've got this many millions, and I've got gold bullion saved in case we have a fucking Holocaust, and I've got this, and I've got that, and we get all these different types of people that we cannot familiarize ourselves with. The reason why is because in real life, would you talk to that person? Really? You see what I'm trying to say?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. My school was a bit different, but I follow you, Gazza. Yeah, I follow what you're saying.
And that's
Gazza,
exactly what
I'm
it is.
going to as much of a pleasure this has been, I'm going to call it a night.
All right, mate,
if you want to open up, because it's quite late for me now. It's
no, it's
12
getting
o'clock.
on. Yeah, it's getting on now.
If you want to open up, I'll
well, I don't
post
know.
everybody your way.
I'll have a think. Maybe not just
Have a
yet,
think.
I don't know. I don't normally go do it in the middle of the. What day are we on today? Let's have a look.
Monday.
Oh, nah, don't.
But it's still holiday in Thailand. We've got holiday until Wednesday. King's birthday. King's birthday is the 28th. So we're all on holiday. That's why I'm so drunk. We're all on holiday until
See, you was
Wednesday.
clever, Steve. You was clever, Steve. What you did, because I remember from holidays previous over the years, on the King's birthday, you've always got to get your beer in a few days before because you can't buy it on the day.
Well, because we buy so much from a Mama and Papa store, they said to us, it's okay, you can buy more.
Oh, really?
We had a big party on the 28th, which was the King's birthday and my wife's birthday. And we had loads of beer and whiskey left. We had a good time, but I'm drinking too much. I'm gonna
all right, mate.
I'm gonna stop drinking for a while. Gazza, as always, it's been a pleasure, mate. Everybody in the chat, it's been great.
Great talking to you, Steve.
I'll see you all next time.
All right, mate. Thanks a lot.
Good night, all.
See you later.